No, wrong thing. Did they have something here? Let's start by checking just through this file. It's not that long. Yeah, getting the environment. Check for credential. Okay. PowerShell history. Saved credential. Yeah, so we already have. We just configuration files. Yeah. Yeah, I was going to the directory. I remember now. So it was going to the directory that I think I found here, right? Wasn't it here? No. Yeah, it was this one. So it's the same here, of course. So let's cd this, and well, I guess ls works just as well here. And here we have there are no logs or anything here. Are there log file? Log file advanced? Maybe there are logs here. Maybe this wasn't the stupid thing to do then. Also, we're looking for an executable with 7 letters. Well, let's... should I download these, maybe? They're kind of big, right? But it's also messy to download them. Right, because we don't have to mess about with it. Let's type log file. No case sensitivity needed here. Well, that wasn't very much. And advanced. So, nah, of course. So here we might have something, I guess, but it doesn't look much. So it almost felt there like I was scrolling down when I was scrolling up. This wasn't much use. So let's do Alice this time then. Because I don't want to scroll how far that was. License 62. Preferences? Well, this feels like if those didn't give anything. HLP file. CHM file. Well, oh my, that's annoying. Ini, of course. So how would I find this really? Well, let's look more here. So I kind of assumed that we were going to use the permissions we had to do something like this. Here we have modify permissions on the exe file. And that's kind of what I thought it said. Not modify, but we had... it's in the notes. Write data, create files. Could we overwrite the file then? But this is not what it wants me to do. It seems it wants me to find some other executable. Have you checked for the logs for abnormal service? And that's the answer to the previous question, right? I don't really see why this would be an abnormal service either. What is the name of the abnormal service running? Why is it abnormal to have Windows Scheduler running? So, we didn't look at this directory. So let's start looking there. We're actually in there already, right? Can I do CD here? No. But maybe it works. Yeah. So I can fake Linux aliases. What could it possibly be in PowerShell? Get something. Yeah, so I found this very good site recently. I'll have to take the opportunity to show it to someone. This is such a nice thing, right? So it isn't just PowerShell. It has CMD, Linux, yeah, stuff. Even convert here for some stuff. Whatever. And password generation. So I'm guessing it's get something. No, I didn't want to make it. I want to search. Get and highlight all. So there ls get child items. Yeah. Get computer info. We have also get content. Yeah, that's the same as cat and type. I should use GC in PowerShell. Also the shortest. Someone pointed that out to me. Child item again. So why is get child item here? Because of dir? Let's see, didn't we have get child item? Yeah, because I put that on my list in my head. Get one or more discs. Well, let's what happens if I do GC here? I will get a listing of the dir, right? This is the same as ls and dir. No, get content. I got get content from that one. So let's scroll up a bit here and see GCI. GCI. So GCI. Yeah, and then I also see the directory I'm in. But I want the alias. So let's actually Control F for pwd. And it is get location. GL. That's get the current location. So the correct PowerShell for pwd is GL. Okay. Let's see if I will remember that. But the more times you do it, the better you will remember it, right? So let's do GL again. So let's actually do the dir. So I'm again hopping over here and searching for what on earth is SL. SL. No. Oh my god. So here it is. Shylighten. GCI. I will learn them, right? So look around in this directory, and we were supposed to find the system scheduler then. Only it didn't give me anything. And tabs won't work, right? GCI. My fingers are twitching towards ls, modifying to dir, and then to GCI. So, I'm thinking I will be stupid and actually try these. So, there are not a lot of them, you know. W service is one letter too long. Website URL. Binary. Might mean it's not an executable. But there are no others. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. So this should I just not care about this and just see if I can do anything with the other one? Or should I actually look at this video? How come it is started a bit when I didn't start it? That's odd. Oh. Now let's. I guess we'll look at this one. Windows Exposed Gesture. It only seemed to me like a messy thing. Yeah, you had your machine. I was waiting for that one. Deployed for too long. So you can do like 6 hours then? Maybe. Oh, we can close this one. Windows exploit suggester. And I'm actually going to Google this in Kali. Let's see. Oh, that's a funny name. Kali.tools. Yeah, and it was very old, this thing. It's very old. It's 7 years. So that's what made me think too. And it also only wants input of sysinfo. And that's all it takes. And you had to install it, kinda, it said.
Fixerbot says.
New follower Tanifa3. Less than 3.
Tanifa3 says. Following and running, take care.
Take care, you too. I hope to see you back here. But I think you will, since you followed. So. Thank you for the follow. And also, I'm a bit tired now after 6 hours. So I just opened my window, put on the fan, ate a bit of dinner. So my brain is like eating mode. And why does StreamerBot think it's a 2 hours and 5 minute stream? I don't know. It must have like glitched somehow. Yeah, so we're inputting a text file. Database. Oh my. So maybe the database is more updated than 2014. As the example. That's just the name of it. Windows version identified. Let's look at it. Because I don't see why I should install something very old. Blog post. Yeah, so I'm interested in the update, where it gets its information, and I could just read it. So the last update here, it seems to not update it since. It was 2 updates a year at least. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 updates 2015, 1 2016, and then 2 2016 and 1 2017, and then nothing. So either it's perfect and the database is updated somewhere, from somewhere. MSSP URL, Microsoft download ID, bulletin URL. So I guess I should just look at that video. But I'm also interested in knowing if this is any kind of use in this tool. If it's useful somehow. So let's actually hop to the end. Yeah, found it. Update. Could have searched also, right? File names. Bulletin URL. Bulletin data. So it's getting the info from Microsoft, meaning it's doesn't matter maybe if, as long as the URL works still, these could be unupdated and it will still get stuff. If this even exists. So it exists. Oh my god, Excel. I don't know when I used it last. Apparently it's still installed anyway. Let's say I don't use local things much. So, let's see here. Okay. So we can also look at the CVE numbers here. So we can see that the last ones were from 2017. So it's really true that probably the tool stopped being updated because Microsoft stopped updating. So nah, we want Windows Server. What? Am I like blind and imagine that it will know that year? So this is our actual. So I'm assuming that this might be what it wanted. So now we don't have to install a tool, we can just search. And let's, because this was actually Windows Server and I had to cut it. And we could just search for the build number too. And I'm going to cut that and just search for this. Let's also hop to the top when we search. Yeah, so losing one bit at a time here of the search. So we have a hit here, Windows Server R2. Are there more ones? Yes. So why can't I do find all? What if I do this? No find all here. Within sheet. And still no find all. It's not Servicore, I think. It would have said, right? So we're getting a list of CVEs here that are and we also get the name we should be searching for, which is this. Oh my god, I'm not going to edit, I just want to copy the darn thing. I don't like Excel. So it had to reopen it. And now we can do find all. Okay, so that was worth it. So find all. And yeah, but we don't want to know the cells. We want these lines without the core. But there are quite a few. Right? So let's just say it's kind of like everything, right? And why wouldn't we even use... Why wouldn't we use Metasploit for this? Why would we do this when this was a Metasploit version of things? I don't understand. Why use a script? Why first do Metasploit and then use a script from 2017? Whatever. Let's look at this video.
Today we will look at HackPark on TryHackMe. This is part of the ICT campaign.
Bromo
These are all the
says,
I've done to date.
I think it's built into Immersive as well.
Yeah. You mean the script itself? Because we had this link here, you know, for this. So it's funny that this video had already speeded up, you know? I would have probably been typing things when I had the wrong thing selected, so that might be it. Yeah, so I'll close that. It was interesting to see this file though, but you should automate finding things. Apparently, we could just sort it though. So we could just sort it on G. Data sort by. Well, it even has a name somewhere. What could it be? Affected product. And it's a few lines in here. But I don't want a long list of CVEs. Let's look at the top here now. What's this? Affected product was this. So I was actually in the affected component. So that's what I were. Okay. So let's sort for affected component instead. That's like backwards. Or did I just happen to see this column first? Yeah, there's also here Windows. Okay, so this is Active Directory. Okay, so maybe this was right. So if we undo, we'll have to redo the sorting, right? Poor thing. Poor Excel. So if we go down to Microsoft Windows Server, and also it was called Windows Server. This is also funny. What I searched for was Windows Server, but maybe it's called always 2012. It's called not Microsoft, right? Let's see again. Windows Server, meaning it's after M. Now we have Windows. Before it wasn't Windows. 2008. There we have the right one. Stopped right at the right place. So all of these. Were we supposed to find something in this? I mean, there are quite a few things here. I'm very interested in knowing what. So, for this one, for example, elevation of privilege. A volume.net framework could allow elevation of privilege. This and .net. Okay, yeah. So this bit is interesting too. But a lot of them have nothing. Security feature bypass. Remote code execution. Yeah. Let's just close this one and don't save it. So, so how do I find the binary using Metasploit? Because we have Metasploit, right? As long as we don't do this more than 42 minutes, because I'll have to just upload the file again, which is kind of quick. The first bit was kind of quick on this one. So, we have this website here. And it has this site. And you can log into it. Here. And we used Hydra. And it was a bit messy, the Hydra, because we had to put all of the requests in there. All of this thing in the Hydra for it to work. And that took me some time. Oh. I've never put such a long Hydra command, ever. It's just the password here that we were checking for. Well, I also tried doing it here with Intruder, but it didn't work. Apparently the password wasn't mega easy. I just had like 4,000 and maybe just did 200 because it's slow, you know. Yeah. So I'm still at the same place. We could also Google instead of watching a long video. But maybe they will explain things. Yeah, so let's hop at it.
So I have a random command just for easability, so we can do less scans than M. Not going to give us anything too special, just going to get forbidden. You could just walk through or like so, and just check what we have available to us. Archive gives us log engine, HackPark posts. Doesn't really give us anything special, really. So what we're going to do is we're going to take a look at the scan. We're going to stop actually, it's just going to go and be quite repetitive.
Right, sorry. I just realized I usually have these headphones in, and I didn't even since before the raid. Because they like unpaired themselves. Let's see, will it connect? Come on. Ready to pair. Nah. So let's see, I have others. It was just about that to do this, but I got like raided. So you shouldn't have had an echo on that. So let's see. Well, I could do this here. Do another one then. So there shouldn't be an echo on the TTS. And everything will be echoed. That's sound from my computer like a video. So I realize it will be hard to hear stuff, right? So is my Bluetooth dead? That might be why it says pairing. So let's put that one back. And I'm going to unplug my Bluetooth. Because it's actually not blue. Yes, now it is blue. The Bluetooth is blue. So this just fell off. So this one had nothing to attach to. Annoying. Well, now I know if I ever get ready to pair again. So, no? Let's leave it here. We usually get more than hello. Ready to pair, yeah, so it's not connected really. Unplugging this in. Plugging it in here instead. So Bluetooth connected as soon as I switched the USB cable. So I might have like squished it somehow. We'll see. So now it works again.
Sabat says.
New follower Dookie Glockik. Less than 3.
Welcome in. Dookie Glock. Cool. So, now you won't have an echo on things. Sorry for that.
See, we've got admin, which if we have a look, it's going to be our blogengine.net login page. So what we can do is we do blogengine.net default credentials or default login.
Yeah.
Credentials also work. So it tells you admin. If we try that, we're just going to get an error message.
So this is what I talked about, the initial thing.
And we need to change a couple things in this cookie, or in this post area even. So we have user password admin, and we need to change it to the password, and we need to change it to the username. So if we go through, we go username, and the way we do this is we do this and add the user in all caps.
Yeah, so they put the full thing there too.
Echo that out to creds.txt. Now we can just cat that, and we have a login. So if we go on in, it's going to ask us again on TryHackMe to enter the password we found, and there we go. So now once we're in, we can do admin, and actually cancel that 'cause it's not going to like it. It's going to be named. It's going to be uploaded as post view. So let's do post view.ascx, and then we have to modify a few things. Namely, being using socket.net TCP connect. So we're going to quickly just
alright, yeah, I've done this.
What we're going to do is follow the export instructions. So it's going to say we need to upload it. So what we do is we click on welcome HackPark.
Since there was like one export, it's exactly the same one.
Post view, which if I do recall, we have it in TryHackMe HackPark, and this is our payload.
Yeah, so I
and then
uploaded
the website
that.
running is as who am I gives us iis@pool.org. So there we go. That's our way of getting onto the system. Now what we're going to do is we're going to generate a bit more of a secure shell that we can work with. We're going to collect the system, invoke it, and gain our hardened shell. We can do the Metasploit version, or we can do it without Metasploit version. They both run the exact same. However, one is a non-staged payload, and one is the Metasploit one, which is going to be going through Inhotor, will tell us. So what we will do is if we use our good old friend MSF Venom, set TAC-P for payload, and then we'll do Windows interpreter
well, I've done
reverse
this too,
TCP. lhost address, which you can find. We're then going to do L any number out the top of your head, a pipe, so we're going to generate our payload for us. And once that is sorted, we will be golden.
They're not using the
Venom does take a while
for out.
And we will see where we're at.
Okay.
There we go. So we get our confirmation that the payload access.
Then
we do invoke web request. Actually, it's probably a good idea to go to the path that we want to go to. So we're going to look for a world writable file or directory that we can use. If we do those, then we can go into temp, and it will be quite good. Taxi. Tax is going to go on to 8,000. So we've got to do which is our local host IP address as we found, and out file. And run, we should see now as we see, because this is a exploit multi-handlers, which we can do a couple of things you need in here. Show options won't really show you what you need to add, so we need to set payload. So which is the from this payload be prepared. Exploit can set the address you have going to put that. Now what we've got to do is go over.
Sorry for the
Congratulations, that's how Interpreter works. Makes it very usable in our stand. What we're going to do is we're actually going to ignore Windows Exploit Suggester, and I'm going to use WinPs. I know a lot of people.
So that's what I did, but I started. I didn't look at anything first.
We are going to drop back down to a shell.
I didn't scroll down because I wanted to try myself.
We're then going to go to download for WinPs.
So I did WinPs before reading about that.
Completely come down to where and what you saved it as.
So
And
that's
we're also
like
going to do the
the
exact same
video
as before. We're
that
going to set up a Python
explains
server.
it.
We're going to do simple
Also ignores
HTTP server,
that.
and we're going to then do
So, yeah.
PowerShell,
Okay.
invoke web request, URI, HTTP 10.11.0.42, which is our
Why
local
did
host.
it slow
We're
down
going to do
so
our
much?
port, and then we're going to do file as we did before. We're going to do C. We're going to close time. Longer than we're going to be going over. We can run a few commands. We can run sysinfo, which will fill this out. So if we do exit, it should put us back up. We'll do sysinfo, and it's going to tell us what version we're on, which is going to say Windows 2012 R2 build. So we can copy that in, satisfy that.
Oh,
This is
so
the next
now
part.
it
This is
says
the bit that
Windows
actually caught a lot of
Server.
people,
So
when
that's
they're initially doing this. So
the
we're going to go
old
over and explain how
output.
we identify it
Okay.
and how we would look to exploit
So that's,
it.
I was
So now
annoyed
we
that
are going to run, not shell. That's
yeah, I had to like
we want to run
guess
WinPeas.
what words were in
We're going to
there.
drop down to a shell for it though, and we're going to do WinPeas. This is going to run, and if you have never used WinPeas before, I recommend you look into it. It's a great little tool. It also has a Linux counterpart.
Yeah, and if you use the netcat, you get the nice colors. You don't get the nice colors in Metasploit, apparently. Okay.
This is going to run, and if you have never used WinPeas before, I recommend you look into it. It's a great little tool. It also has a Linux counterpart, which is called LinPeas. This will allow us to enumerate the system. It will pull loads of stuff for us and actually make it very easy to use and run. So if we scroll up a bit further, we're going to look for running processes. It's when you get onto a Windows machine, it's a very good idea to check the processes.
So
No different how when you get on a Linux box, you're going to be looking for crons or anything that's running automatically. So we see we've got a bunch of ports open. We're not too caring about those. There's nothing too interesting deep in there, but this is what we're looking for. So here we have our services, running processes. The one we're going to be looking for, however.
Let's
so
just
one thing
compare,
you're looking for.
Okay? Let's see if we have that. I know this will run out and I'll have to redo everything, but it doesn't matter much. But still, it's kind of annoying. So let's go up here. And do I have processes in all of this? Connections. I'm not sure I did, because I don't remember reading them. Right. So sorry, but I did copy it all to make it searchable to my notes. It's the one we're in. So it's all here, but without
Too
colors.
Fantastic says. Fix it 42 way, fix it 42
Hi,
loves.
Fantastic, welcome back. Welcome back. So I'm just going to search for running processes in this. It's not there. I don't think this is. Yeah, so it's. Let's just do processes. And we have just this. We don't have a list of all the running processes like they have. It's different. But I did list it twice. I listed it with Metasploit and with PowerShell. And there was nothing like popping out. And I think I even tried a few ones that had the right length of the executable. Let's see what he finds. In the old ones? In the old things?
Something that says something is running that can potentially be exploited. When we see wscheduler.exe or wservice, it says Windows Scheduler. When you see this, it instantly gives you a big flashing light. Okay, something's being scheduled. What is it? Do we have permissions to modify what it's running? The way you would go about this is you would go into.
This
just
is
going to kill
what I
that.
want.
Oh, no, we're not. We're going to let it finish and see how it goes. It might take a little while. Once it's done, then we can go into a bit more enumeration. If I background this, is it going to work? There we go. So we're just going to back out of that, so we now know where we are roughly looking to go. So if we go into Program, Files, and x86, we can then go into System Scheduler. Now this is the directory where you'll find.
So look, he's actually changing directories and aliasing in MIDI-Printer. I didn't know you could do that. So that's new. Can you still do that, or is that an old thing? I don't think they would remove that, right? So good. But I had no clue we could do it. That's a nice thing. And there's a nice file listing with like all the things there, but Linux permissions on Windows? Nah. So it's trying to translate the permissions. Oh, that's odd. That's very odd.
Everything you really need to do. And we're going to look into it. So we can instantly see when we're in here, we've got read-write access to a lot of stuff. So we've got message.exe, play sound, play WAV. What we're going to do is we're going to go into events, and we're going to do a bit of further recon. So we've got these system logs, but we can actually take a look at them. So if we do cat and then type, so it's going to tell us this is useful information. It's nothing too particular.
So he went into events, a subdirectory there that I did not look in. So let's look. So CD, we're disconnected again. It's not a big problem. We can just so you can see it there. We're back, and let's CD. I'm just thinking, is there a way for me not to do this? Yes, there is. You don't have to type the full thing. And CD. Well, we're there. We just can't see it. CD events and CD and there, of course. So here we have more information. Here we have a log that I did not see because I didn't look in here. So I didn't log into it. I looked at the log files in that directory. So I guess we'll just type and we could do this easier, but whatever. This isn't very hard either. So message exe. So that's the one. We're looking for message.exe. So before we continue, let's actually enter this here before I go crazy. Ooh, finally. That's what I couldn't find. So I have 27 minutes left before the box expires, and I cannot add more time. I've had the machine running for too long. This is kind of annoying. So let's set it up for just restarting it, right? So all the things are prepared except for, well, I have the exploit here. You just upload it. I have the password, of course. Let's make sure I have it in my log or in my notes. I didn't put it into info, so not a lot of notes here. But this is the password and username. So let's put this here. Come on, there. And we uploaded a file. So that's just the exploit name. There's nothing here, so let's just put it here. So the path we need to go to. There are two paths that are interesting, and one of them is this. So I'll put that in the notes. There, and then, oh, what happened? Okay, so then we have, yeah, just edit it and upload a file. You don't need to be more complex. So that's not what it says in the CVE. Exactly. Well, so log in as admin. Edit a post and upload the file with the name exploit file with the name post view view.ascx there. So go to this page and then log in as admin. Well, with this, then just edit the post and let's this is the thing. There. Edit the post and upload exploit file with a name. And then we just go to using fake theme. So, and then after that, whatever, you know, we're back. We have to re-upload files, of course. Upload MSF Venom meter Praetor again. Okay, so I'm ready to just. It's stupid to start something with 20 minutes left, you know? It's better to just redo it. So I'm going to terminate it. And so we have infinite time of 6 more hours, which I will most definitely use all of them for this one. No, so I want to know all the ways to do this, because just getting the let's see, I was lazy. I didn't type all of the name. I should have done. Yeah, easier, right? So this get system works, which is not fun. So we need to do something else there, right? Yeah, so now we're terminated. We'll have to go alive again. Let's revive ourselves. So back here, and now I will go to my notes, and we will do what I just did here. We just need an IP, and we needed like 5 minutes or something, right? So I'll do it for 6 minutes. So, right, we should really like do the robot or something. Let's see if the robot is alive. Maybe it's not alive. We will see. Let's see if you can control a robot meanwhile, or if at least I can start it. So we have to have a camera. So maybe 2 cameras. Let's play with something new too. Why not? So let's see if this connects. Hi there. Right, I finished eating. I can put my cute purple mat back. But I'm thinking, let's see here. So here is the robot. It's a bit dusty. It hasn't had power in a few days. So I did a bit too much cleaning, I think. Let's try this cable that didn't work a bit ago. Oh, I see it. So we don't have to use the broken one. I had this just there. So let's remove all my allergy meds. And toothpaste. And let's get this one here. So
4 cams dinosaur poggies.
it's alive. And dusty. So we have it's only been 3 minutes. I'm like, this must have been 10 minutes. Nah. So so we could always zoom this a bit. And I'm thinking, the last time I used this, I only had one camera. Now I happen to have two phones that can play here. So let's see this one. It's 100% power. The big question is this broken? It might be. One of the servos might be broken. The one that does this rotation, right and left. Let's try. Yeah, so the controls work. I actually have a button for it here, I think. Let's see, robot controls there. So we have the robot controls up. I'm adding this one as started. Because it's hard to control something in 3D when you only have one direction. You don't have two eyes, you don't have 3D. So this might just beep in the middle of everything because it's my kid's schedule in this. And the screen is burned in. So let's see now. Yeah, so we have two. We have two cameras. Let's add this one here. I'll just add the source. So we still have just we've used 5 minutes. We can leave it start a bit more. We're trying to play with this too a bit and see if it actually works. So not microscope, but I want another. Let's add a video capture device and use an existing one called Arian 2. We'll see. Yeah, that's correct. You have a big one here, right? So we don't want it this big, and we want to move it. So the resolution there was a bit much. So let's. Sorry for the mess. I'll try to see if I can like angle the mic. I could also switch to the mic in my ear if we need to. So up a bit more. Let's angle it. So, and then I move the keyboard a bit. And I think I actually had like something white behind there. There are 3 rotors here. That's what everybody has on their desk, right? So what could I put there? So make it visible. So let's put like a microscope box here or something. Just removing the things there, so it's more visible, right? So I'm not sure this rotation works to the sides. If it doesn't, we will notice. But it didn't actually reset. It's supposed to reset straight. Right, also this camera placement is bad. Oh, you're supposed to pick this one up. But I can see it because let's see, how is this one? Yeah, so maybe I should use this one. Maybe we should make a new one. Maybe I have a new one. I have this one. We'll have to mess about with this one a bit. So the desktop one is locked there, so if I just make this a tiny bit smaller, and let's just move it there. So then we can move this one actually under it, right there, something like that, like workable temporary solution to try this thing, see if it still works. That was a stupid preview for myself. I previewed it where I was trying to fix it. Yeah, so I'm not sure the rotate works. That's what we need to debug. Let's try and reset it again. Actually, if I unplug it from the power, then I should be able to move it. So, and I think I know what happened, what's wrong with that. So, well, let's line this up so you can catch it, even if you can't rotate it. Yeah, I think that's kind of okay. Let's try it. Let's try it. The mic is like over here now. Maybe I should have the mic like this. Let's see if this works better. Now at least I can lean towards the mic if I need to. So, you can see on this camera, like the position there, right? Let's see if we can do it. And also right and left if they work, because I think we will have to replace the servo with a spare part. I might have some servos that are a bit tougher. Yeah, so that's just a Bluetooth error. So since it's communicating by Bluetooth, it might take a bit for the signal to actually get
Not
there.
sure it moves at all.
So, so forward, okay. So let's do up. It moved a bit when I tried before. So up 30. So 10. So this was like the pause to get the machine started, and it started now, so. But it's nice to know if it works too, or I'll have to fix it. So, I'm just going to start with getting the machine back up. But if it doesn't work, you know, I realize that you might want to see something that works rather. Let's try another reset. Oh, yeah, so now it's reset. Oh, let's try again. So I did have Bluetooth problems before, right? But still, it should work. It moved. So let's do close 90. It should be very visible. If it closes the claw, yeah, so it closed the claw. It works. So let's open the claw again. Open 90. So Bluetooth signal problem, and then it worked. Yeah, and it opened a lot there. So we can go like forward. 40 maybe. There. So do you want to take over? And try and see if you can catch it? You need to go down a bit, right? The chat is on top.
The parameter is in degrees?
Yeah, it's degrees. But of the servo, so it might not be logical to what it actually does. Since forward is the degrees of the servo rotation. So down, forward is also down since it moves one of the servos. So meanwhile, I can look and see here. There. So it looks kind of odd with the chat there. Yeah, so it moved. 10 is kind of little. It might be actually too
Fixerbot
far.
says.
Thank you
New
for
follower
following.
Kaylin. Less than 3.
Welcoming Kaylin. I hope I pronounced that correctly. So, let's see now. So I have
Kaylin says. Less than 3.
That means I didn't break it totally. At least our name. Sorry. So, I'll actually move it a bit closer because I know that when you stretch it forward too far, it could be too heavy to lift forward. Yeah. So think about that when it goes forward after this, it will go also down because of the angling. It's already angled down, so it will go forward, down. But you will see. You can just try it. And I think you used it before, like to Fantastic, right? I think so. So I'm trying not to stepped on
Too
the
Fantastic says,
camera here.
maybe we'll pick up the table.
Yeah, maybe. Oh, it went green when I moved.
Yeah, was a week ago or so.
So why did it open something else here? This is so odd. This phone, it opened Google TV. I've never heard of Google TV, but it opened it. Just like I had asked it to. I didn't ask it to. So I'm sorry about chat. Maybe I should just turn chat off. Maybe I should like move chat over here. There. You can see better. Then we'll go back
Looks
to Pennywise.
But maybe a bit more.
Yeah, I think you'll get it now. And I should have zoomed that, but I didn't have much time now, so we could have zoomed it better. Nice. Maybe a little bit more. Oh, did you do 90? That must be enough. The server might just go crazy and start spinning or like mirroring. Yeah. So that's probably more than enough. Back is the best option there because it will die from too much pressure. But you did it. It couldn't handle it. These servers, they're so tiny. You can see here. So they're really tiny, the servos. So they can't do much. And if you try to lift it when it's fully extended...
Half a second of lift.
Yeah. So if you would have gone back instead, it would have managed. So you have to be a bit of tactical there too. Also, I will try to connect it. Now it's just connected to the PC for power. And the PC is not a good power source. So I should connect it instead to like an AC adapter. And then it would probably do better, but I don't know yet because I haven't tried. Oh, mosquito bites here? Why? I must have gotten it today now. Oh well. It itches. So let's go back to So also I'm going to get this now when I'm finished eating. We can have the nice purpleness back. So those. So, and here's the phone that I control the stream with. There, so let's close that one down and we can do this from here. But I'm thinking, let's just test this. Let's see, now I'm just moving this back. And right. So let's actually do this, and then I'm thinking I'll undo this. I know you can't see, but I will undo let's hop to the one we were at and see if I can undo all the changes there. So that's good enough. And then we go back here. And this one. And now I'm just going to tab to, where is it? No, it's not here. So I will need to open Erie in this way. There. So this camera, I'm going to actually close the phone app. It's kind of nice, this. So it will turn off, and we have this one. Why I would want to see this view, I don't know. I just wanted to show my nice mouse map there. It's very, very purple and nice. So we can turn it up now. Let's close this one too. There. And close the phone up. Come on, you're supposed to close. Did it close? Yeah. There. So, now this one has had 20 minutes to start. That was a bit of a side thingy. We have a new IP, so I need to add the new IP to the notes, and then we will be able to adjust the URL here to be... Alright, so wait a sec here. Did I have... Yeah, right, I restarted it just at the start, so we never used the first IP there. Because I thought there was problems with the box, but it was me using Hack the Box's VPN. So I was like, why is it not working? I can't even do anything. So that was a bit funny. All me, no technical difficulties, just me messing up. Right, so of course we'll also need to go to the box first. And also it thinks the stream is 3 hours now. So let's go to this one. So actually, let's go here first. There. And this is the website. Can we get a tad bigger here? And it's just loading it. There. So we can even make it bigger. I think I just shrank it down for screenshotting, but I didn't ever screenshot it. So the first question, what clown is this? And then I thought that would be the login name, but of course it wasn't. It was admin that I thought first, and then I was starting to think, what did they think it should be? No, it wasn't admin. Well, I don't think it was. It was a password, right? So, admin and 1QAZ. Let's copy it. There. So, that password was Hydra found. And now I kind of wish that I had made a host entry for this one, so I didn't have to update all of these URLs. But this one will still exist, right? And we can just download the file here or upload. And it thinks desktop, but I wanted to go to THM, HackPark, post view MCX, and it doesn't show the full name, but it works at least. Got me a bit worried there, and that's all we need. We just need to listen to. Let's see. So new IP. Go to this page. Trying to load this theme here, which is actually a reverse shell. Or an exploit, I guess you could say also. Ouch. This new mosquito bite itches. So, we only have the bit left to actually do upload again. If we want media creator, I guess we do. So, we don't have to create it, we just have to download it. So, I'll just copy this. And we're going to paste it here. Command completed successfully. Just let's confirm that it was downloaded. Because sometimes it says completed successfully when it's not. And then we'll have to go, and we have already this loaded, right? So it died, so we want to terminate it, but we want to run again to listen. So we don't have to do the full thing, it already knows what we're doing. Let's just wait for it to say that it's listening. Started reverse TCP handler, that means listen, right? Yeah, so this one doesn't just give us a prompt, we have to click to do it. So we're going to run the one we just uploaded. So let's just run it again. And run one there. So we're connected again. And let's do help. And we haven't loaded PowerShell, but we have loaded all the others. And I should probably practice actually CDing, because you can do it. I've seen it, I've just never done it. So we can PWD too. So let's PWD and see where are we on this machine. We're on this directory. Okay. So let's CD. This is new to me, you know. And I'm like, is this Linux? Is this Windows? It had a dare too. It's definitely not PowerShell anyway, right? So I feel like, should I use the full? Yeah, I think that it could tab, right? Program files. No. Let's actually there. Let's cdc colon there. And why don't I use ls when I can? Anyway, this is a long list. No, so this didn't work. No, it doesn't work. ls c colon. It can't do it. Yes, it could. So there. Now I can cheat and copy the x86 because I didn't remember exactly how it is typed. So now we can cd c colon. Now there, because we need these now, because we have spaces. I assume that's a problem. PWD. So now we're here. Now we could actually do it there. And there are not a lot of things, as we saw before. So can I tab now? Yes. Yeah, right, there's a double backslashes. Right. I remember that. We're back here. There was a directory here that I didn't see. And it says deer here in its listing, which is interesting. There was only one directory and I missed it. I wonder how many hours I would have saved. Just one, probably. Just 1 hour. Oh gosh, more mosquito bites. Yeah. So now we're back. Let's look at what the next thing to do was. Yeah, so Jeff's desktop. We're going to use this message somehow. And it's run regularly. So let's see. MSG, no. I'm just randomly. I could have just quoted it. It probably would have been better. Let's search for again. Let's do for exploit. There might be like you can exploit it like this or something, you know? Yeah, and of course we don't want to look at the walkthrough for this one. But we can look at another one. They're creating their own message.exe. Yeah. Yeah, we'll do that. Where is it then? So the message.exe is probably this one then. I'm kind of assuming this. And I'm a bit annoyed that Windows permissions shown as Linux ones. That's no way it's covering half of it. So, is this a service? Or is it just a normal executable? It's just a normal executable, right? Because I have a service one too. So we could just stop this one. Listen for 3 again. Yeah, let's support this one. It's very easy to get back, you know. I just click here and enter and we have it back. So let's look at my exe. So I don't think this is a mid-operator one. I'm kind of sure it's not. But it might be. No, here's a service one. And here's an elf. but no exe. That looks normal. We could just test this one to see, but it's very much smaller than the meter breeder one. So I'm thinking this might not be. So so I just grabbed history. No. History grab. Venom again. And let's see. Let's just do this one without service. Advanced exe. I probably have that somewhere. So and it's not to be this, just the exe. 443 IP correct. Windows shell reverse TCP. So let's just call this something good. So what did I call the other ones? Revsh. So let's just call it Revsh 443. Let's meaning it's just a normal one, not a meter breeder one. Yeah. I don't want to have to start another Metasploit. And we don't need it either. So it should be here now. Here we have a new one. So let's actually copy the name of this one and make it easy for ourselves. By go to the copy here and make a line for it that I can just use. So let's copy this line and we will, well, this one is okay. Yeah, we can use this one. Well, actually, why copy the name when you can just change one number and delete a few there? So what I will do now is to use the 444 connected Metasploit one here to just get a CMD shell and paste this command. So we copy it to the machine and then we run it. The nice thing with Windows 10 also is that there are no spaces. That's always nice. So I'm listening. No, because I didn't listen. No. Right, so we don't have any permissions, but I wanted to try it. It shouldn't work. It should work. So let's do it again. It runs it. We don't get anything. Because if we can't do it like this. So let's look at what I did when I created it. Did I do something stupid? So Windows shell reverse. We have this IP. we listened at 443. We made an exe to this name. Choosing platform windows from the payload. Exit 6 from the payload. Attempting to encode payload. Succeeded. Chosen payload size, final size of exe. Saved as. And then it was not downloaded. Did I copy the wrong thing? Because that's odd. So command completed successfully, but we didn't copy it, or we didn't download it. Obviously. Right, so let's just restart that one so we have a fresh start, we know where we are. So here, when I run it, I don't get an error. Oh gosh, do you see what I see? I just changed the name of it. It's trying to connect to 444 meter printer still. I have to change both names, or it's just the outfit name. So of course it downloads the same darn thing. That's not what we wanted. Well, good thing I double checked. Now we know why it didn't work. So there, and no arrow up here. So it downloaded it now, and now it is actually the right file in this file. So now this should work, and it should connect here. And now we're just a user still, because we haven't replaced it on the path. There. So now the big question. Copy on the box is a bit of a hard thing, so it's easier to just do the download again, but to actually change it to just be the current directory. And let's see if this works. And let's see if it's here. Yeah, it is here. So now we just do one last thing, and that is to see. Right, I can't backspace even. Let's just call it. I can't even do that. So, so I'll do another copy. And then we will call it message here instead, and see if we can override it. Though it might be running just then, so we might have to try twice, you know. We'll see. Let's check the size. Message exe is this size, and this one is this size. So if this one changes size to 73, we could also just rename it, you know, but let's just yeah, it managed to do that too. We might have an odd file there. So now when we list the files, message is our file. We'll have to abort this one and listen again. And I don't know, but it's scheduled. It seemed to be scheduled kind of a lot, right? There. So now we should have a better one. Who am I? I don't know. Apparently We don't know who we are. So let's see if we can go into Jeff here. And come in. Knock on the door. So my kitty was sleeping, woke up. We were just about to
Är du färdigstreamad?
nej, jag håller på fortfarande. Labban vaknade.
Måste du göra det hela fredagskvällar och sådär?
Nej, det måste jag inte, men det är aldrig någon som vill göra något med mig.
Jag vill jättegärna göra någonting med hela familjen om du kommer på någonting. Det är så tråkigt när alla sitter bara.
Labban har precis vaknat som sagt. So, that's funny. That's what happens when you don't focus. Well, it's not very big problem, you know. But we'll have to go to the directory again. Oh my. So, let's go to the page. And now the browser, of course. Was it here? No, that was yesterday. So I'm very lost here apparently. So right. Yeah. Oh. Why is this up? I tabbed. Right, I tabbed. That's why. So, let's go back. This one. So I'm like messing up my own list of things here. So we checked that we had the correct time and it will automatically connect because it's scheduled. That's how it works. So there. Let's try home again. Apparently it didn't work, right? So well, let's cd a bit more here this time. C : backslash users cd administrators let's do it. CD administrator. I added an S. Why? Oh. I'm a bit curious why there is 2 if we still do both as root, right? So that's interesting to know why. And also I still want to know the print spool way, but I guess we'll learn it in another room. So, right, on my phone I'm going to open my my Discord. Let's see. Knackar du gubben? Jag kommer. So I think someone's knocking again. So, I guess that the box expiring is not a bad thing, but a nice thing because then I had to redo everything and make a nice list of what I did, right? So we have the, well, it's not here, but this. So the first bit at least is documented. Using it without Metasploit, since we didn't really use Metasploit, you know, generate instead of using Metasploit, and we did this. That's how we're connected right now. Even if it was this one happened to be with. We can make it 444 one too, so we have alternatives, right? Because this is a 443. So if we make one called 4442, we have alternatives to hop between, you know. So it's very easy just to change 2 digits and it will use this port instead, right? And we have it ready in our shells directory. So that's kind of nice. So now we have both. I don't really know what this one is, so maybe I should just delete it, because these all have the same size. So I'm a bit curious what this one is. I'm sure it's 443, since all the ones where I don't mention anything, they're 443s. Well, except for the revsh.ps1, the first one is not actually the right thing. This is the one connecting to my... this is connects to my PC. Well, it connects to this machine using the IP it has from my PC, not from TryHackMe or anything. It's for using with... I should rename it. And every time the Digisparks, right? So when I put the Digispark in the computer, that's the one that's downloaded from that. So I'll have to, if I change the name, I have to change what's on there. So after generating payload, we need to pull this onto the box using PowerShell. So why with PowerShell? It's common to find. Yeah, so this is what I did all the time. So let's see what their hint is. Yeah. Yeah, so in our notes, except for this, I also have just added IWR instead of wget, because wget alias for IWR will disappear. It will disappear. So all the old boxes still have it, but apparently in the current version we don't have wget anymore because it's an actual program. They don't want to like spoil its use by having an alias named it. I read that yesterday, I think. So that's why we'll have to IWR, invoke web request instead. So WinPeace is a great tool that even the one in the video used for the first one too. An emergency system attempt to respond to potential vulnerabilities. Purchase is most interested. The only thing is that I didn't get the answer to this from WinPeace. Yeah, so I even searched in the data I have here for the original install time. So we could just look at the machine and look at the dates of the files. So, and we can guess. Let's do that, because that's kind of fun, right? So we have star, star, comma, star, star. Is it colon? Colon, star, star, colon, star, star, space, star, star. So, what on earth could this be? This must be the time. And even down to the second. Yeah, I don't think we could get this if we don't really have it. The thing is, let's say that this would be the first 4 and I can't see the year here. Now, why am I doing first 4? Because that's I didn't even look at the right machine. So, no, those are just to forget. So, get information of a Windows system. So, let's actually look at my... let's do the... Yeah, so this is not anything there. So, if I'm thinking old stuff, is there things like ver? Yeah, we can do that. Let's look at the notes. Oh my god, my old... I don't think I've ever wanted to see the install date of the machine in old DOS days. I don't think so. Not down to seconds. I would have just looked at some of the files, you know, and they don't have seconds. Yes, we could do set, but I don't think there's any variables that have this. And we already looked out, actually, because we looked through the full... This is a bit part of the... it's part of the win piece. And we're supposed to get this through win piece. Only I searched win piece output for this and didn't find anything. Let's look again. So the win piece out is in shell. Yeah, the first account we had was IIS something. No, that box is IIS something. So this one should actually be blog, because that's who we are, which is seen somewhere here. Probably, well, let's just scroll down. My god, should I really read this through thoroughly just to get the darn date? And this is all messed up because of this character. So dates, I'm looking for a date. Current time has this format, yes, but this is what I want, but for not the last shutdown. I've seen these. I want the actual installation date, right? So, and also supposed to be single digits, and it definitely is not now. So what else? Let's assume it's like 2020, right? We could search for 2020. But I did search for other things. And numbers tend to show up, so you can see them. Well, let's just fix these. This is annoying. Because it's hard to read the rest. My eyes will go. I'll be like cross-eyed from this. 2024 startup, yeah. Current idle time. Anything that has time. So local users, lost logon. These are nice, right? 1970. So this is probably the install date. Oh, now we have 2019 here too. So it must have been installed after 2019. So password set 84 2019.
Particula Dedu says.
Hi, welcome in. So we're looking through this log for a date when it was first installed, and I don't think it's available in this version, so we'll probably have to look at the video where someone else finds it. Because this is another version of the program. So it's not exactly the same. So vulnerable drivers, well, this is not installation of the system. So we can skip all those states. Network information shouldn't have installation of the current system. Firewall rules. Windows credentials. So I'm just checking that you can't
What is the name of the box?
This is a learning room that is called HackPark. So it's a bit annoying that you have to find like things that are hard to find, not just the flags. They are not that hard. The hard bit is finding like the executable name and log file. So I found it finally. But we need the install date of the box. And I think it's not available anymore. So I'm going to search for 2019 in this. And let's see. So 2019. Well, that's probably random. Yeah, now we have the password sets here. These are the closest numbers that I've found. And I can't really use this one, right? But now I know what the two letters at the end are. Because this is the format we have. So this is the last login. Oh, sorry. Here. For the HackPark user. So that's the last, the most reasonable date. And this will be AM or PM then. So this will probably be 2019. We can't just guess. so let's go for the next one here. So we're back to the same place. Let's say that it was installed actually the year before. It's not here in this text. 17 is here, but it's not in a real date. And 16, well, it won't be 16, right? So 2020, we had a few 2020s. The shutdown date was 2020. So that's the only... So there, it's not here. It's not in the current output for WinPiece. The only thing I can think of is to actually run the batch version. We could do that. So let's instead run the batch version of WinPiece. And I'm kind of sure I have it in my tools. Right, yeah. So I'm in Windows. No, I'm not in Windows. I have to have space. So I think it's tools. No, enum. So that's it. And here we should have winpiece.bat too. So let's just do we have the copy one up? No. Being efficient and being lazy is the same thing, right? So I put all the copy things in a file so that I can just copy them when I need them. So let's see. We don't have it here, so let's make one. So we're at CMD, so we'll use this, and let's call it WinPiece. And it's actually called enum winpiece.bat, and also needs to be that. It won't even download otherwise. So winpiece.bat, I don't think it will download at least. So let's just copy the command now. And let's also make sure that the box won't time out, because that would be annoying. Because I just had to redo it because it actually timed out. Whatever, 6 hours or what it is. I couldn't renew it anymore. So let's go to the... we actually have the root there, as you can see. So we just want the start date. So let's see. Alright, I'll have to... Let's put it in C, Windows, temp, winpiece.bat. There. So, and then we'll copy this, because I don't want to type it all again. And I'm pasting it. So we'll have it all again, and we can see if we have the time, because I think a few things are different, you know, the way it gets information. Yeah, so we definitely get different information. And so they used batch, the batch file. We'll have to do. And let's add the information to the same place. Now we're not shell as blog. Well, right. So now we're running it as possibly system. We don't really know because for mine doesn't work. We will see when we run WinPiece, of course. So winpiece.bat run as, we'll see. We'll paste it here and we'll see. So is it done? Let's just take the opportunity to look at the top here. Come on, I just want to So is this the current one? No, this is the exe one. I thought so. So let's go somewhere else. Oh my goodness, it's so long. Why did I do it in the same window? Yeah, so this is the log file we typed. Not catted, because it's Windows.
How did you put the tick so quickly? Can you tell me the shortcut tie?
How did you put the tick? So in my Swedish keyboard, I do the key next to backspace and space. That's how I do it on the Swedish keyboard. And then if you use Alt GR and that key and space, then you get the other direction. So
Okay, tie.
look, now we have the original install date. This is why we did the second run. We got the date. Finally! And it wasn't far off of the date, but we could never have guessed the seconds. There are too many combinations there to have been. But we didn't have to look at the... we didn't have to look at the video to get it. We got the darn date here. So if this is wrong, then I'm fainting, you know? Woohoo! Fireworks! So...
GG.
nice.
Translated from Latvian.
Finally! So, let's actually still look at the rest of the output, and we can compare it to the other one. I'm not going to go through it all or anything, but it's interesting to see how well we see the... and what happened to the colors. Well, we have colors, it's just white this bit. Yeah, so the exe has much more coloring, definitely, but we have much more and very different output here. So yes, we'll probably have a list of all running processes here too. Yeah, and this is not there either. So different information. This is still there, I think. Yeah, also the firewall information is different.
These look like Linenum.
Yeah, but it's a Win piece, so it's for Windows. And here we can also see, because we should be able to see who we are. Username administrator, right? So we couldn't do who am I? It didn't work. It didn't return anything. So, but we're administrator. That's who we are, apparently. So, yeah. And here we can see the accounts, administrator, guest, and Jeff. And before we were a user called blog, because we got
Fixerbot
in
says,
through a blog site.
New follower product 1969.
Oh,
Less than
thank
3.
you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. So, so we have a lot of different information. This is good to know, you know, if you run WinPiece exe and you don't get what you're looking for, you don't get anything, you could run another one. There's also a PowerShell one.
Product
so
1969 says, "Ma'am, what are you doing?"
I'm doing a TryHackMe box, or rather we just finished it. But I'm looking at the last output to see if... it's interesting that the WinPiece script that returns information about the Windows system is different when you run it, the exe file and the batch script that we just run. So I'll just copy this. Well, just it takes a bit. It's not very, very tiny bit of information here, but yes, I can see the scroll bar going up there. So yeah, so I had problems finding the date for this machine where it was originally installed. in the wingpiece.exe. I couldn't see it. It could also have been that I was not an administrator then running it, but I don't think that would be a thing that was hidden from a user when it was installed. I think it's just the difference between when it's run as an exe or as a batch file. By the way, you could hop over here so you don't have to see the flickering white there. Right, so I just got to the top of the... We can continue for a bit more here. Right, so what I did on this one, the hard thing was to find the exe file, or rather, how do I see logs on a Windows machine when I can't see like just the events. You know, you can't see the graphical events or anything. So this one apparently had a log file in a subdirectory of where it was, the executable was, that's called event. So it was like very, very odd thing. So now I have copied like all of the things we've done since the last win piece. So just so all of the rest including this. There, so this will be a long paste. So this page is now 400,000 characters. Just a little notes. So let's. I don't really care. This is not really a box even, but let's make it like done here. I might fix the notes a bit, but also we could do like more Metasploit notes. To start, this is all from the command prompt, so I'm going to just close it down because I covered it all. This is actually Metasploit's shell. So if we were to exit from this now, we're at meter breeder. Come on. Well, let's scroll up a bit. So here we have the meter breeder shell and the list things. So we had to reconnect there to a new one too. I'm not sure how much of this was useful, but I think I will. If I want to look at this later, I want to remember what it was doing. So I'll just copy it. So I did the junior penetration tester path on TryHackMe, and now I've started with the next one. What's it called? Like well, something else, and then after that there's a red teaming path too. So it's almost scrolled all of it. It's not like it's secret, I'm just thinking it's flickering a bright light, so there. So I just started by mistake. Netcat, my loved Netcat instead of... So I'm just doing all of it. It actually includes what's on top there. So pasting it all there. A lot of characters there too. So before I close these, I want to make sure that I have all the notes I need. And this is just the downloads that we did. well, that's annoying when that happens. So there were quite a few downloads here. So I'll just make it. So let's call it just like 9 webdl log, so that I can see like connect things. These were the files I downloaded. And then the last one. So I will Control C this and let's exit. So we only have the last one where I actually made the. I don't think we need this one though. It's already like in the logs. So we made the shells, all the here we're making the rev shell for 433 and here for 444. So I wanted to have a 444 one ready too. And then we looked at the wing piece here. I think we don't need this, so we can just exit it. And this is the CVE we used to get the initial access to it.
Ma'am, how to start hacking, just know all the basic.
Well, I think that TryHackMe is good. And there are lots of free stuff there if you want to get started. So I think I was done with this one. What on earth did I have here? It's just this MES. So here you can see how you get somewhere to download on your machine. You can just share, make a HTTP server using Python. HTTP server module, this simple. This is a great functionality of it. And then you can download things from your machine to another machine easily. But to get started, I would suggest TryHackMe that we here. So this box is finished. We can terminate it. By the way, first I want a screenshot on the web page, and I'll tell you more. So let's just I have this. We don't need the rest of burp. Yeah, we'll want to exit. So the first page here, I think is up already. Yeah, so let's just go to the basic page here. Or maybe this is enough. So I'll just print screen this by going to my image program on my other screen, not my VM. And I'll just print screen here. And I'll paste all of it. And you can see all my 3 screens there. So we'll just zoom into this one and select the bit we want here for the notes. So that's where we actually upload it. The like exploit. Let's just put it here too on the web because it was kind of empty. And then it's actually this one really next. Yeah. So I left a few numbers empty there for adding things later. But I don't think I will actually. I think I will. So, here we upload. I've written in another place. The exploit file. And it is more about that in here, and possibly here we have I'm supposed to have at least, let's see. This is just a Hydra. So, did I miss that bit? Ah, no, here I have the explanation. Yeah. So this is the Hydra bit. And then this exploit bit. And then it's the rest. Not a lot of notes on this one, unfortunately, I guess. So, let's see what GitHub thinks about me uploading this much data. I should clean it out a bit, I guess. But if we have long informational things, I shouldn't feel bad about it, right? So the same page again, and so this actually, most of these notes come from one very good room on TryHackMe that's called the Windows Privilege Escalation. There. So let's go back to TryHackMe, and let's actually close this one too. There. So we can terminate. So the next thing for me is the game, so it's called apparently. And then we have Skynet. And today we answered 17 questions. Okay. When you first get started, you just click this learn on TryHackMe. And at first I started like Googling a bit, looking at random YouTube videos. But I felt like I was like repeating things. Some things were very slow speed, like listening to a video on YouTube, and they're explaining things very slowly. Even if you speed up the video, it takes hours just to things I already knew, you know. And if it's text, you can just skip things you already know easily, and you can just answer the questions if you already know the answers, you know. So there's introduction to cybersecurity, then I think it's pre-security, then you do complete beginner, and then I think you can kind of select, you can do web fundamentals, you can do this junior penetration tester that I just finished. And then there's, if you're interested in like the blue side as it's called, you can do the SOC. There's security engineer, DevSecOps. So right now I'm doing offensive pen testing, this path. And then I will do the red teaming one after that, I think. There's also cyber defense here, if I didn't mention that. So there are lots of different things, and in these there are things that are free and things that are paid. So you can start with the free ones and see if you want to pay. You can like do all the free stuff first if you want to, and then since it's a subscription, you can do it all quickly and it doesn't cost more, you know, if you're quick. Or you can just do whatever, all the free stuff here, all the free stuff in other places. And I was actually going to do this today. I was thinking of doing this, but since I have this stupid streak here, it says 47 there. It wanted me, I was thinking like maybe I should do some of that today. I haven't done anything today there. But it went on and took longer time than I expected, that room. So I think it's time for me to 8.5 hours on TryHackMe. Well, I guess I ate too and stuff. I went and helped my kids with stuff. So also these are learning paths. You can also just select modules there. So if you want to learn Linux fundamentals, you can do that. If you want to learn web hacking fundamentals, cryptography, you can just select anything. If you want to do malware analysis, you know. You can just do any of these at once too. But this one, I think I can log in here without too much of a... I made an account, but I don't know if it was long ago. No, right, I have to make a new one. I think I made one and then it was deleted. Yeah. So if we now click on the link again here to go to this place, I think I will hop into some learning process, and you can see how much I've done here. It's 0. So apparently I'm not paying anything here or anything. Not ready. What? I've done so much. Vulnerability Labs. Get started. So we can just click the started there actually. We can just start this a tiny bit. So I just made a marker here because I'm switching things that I'm doing. So let's see, let's get started. Web Security Academy Learning Pass. So web is just a part of everything, right? But it's usually the way you start with all the boxes. It's usually always web. So they have pass too. Okay. But I wanted just a general thing. So what are they suggesting for me as a total noob and not done nothing on their site? What will they suggest? Practitioner, apprentice. Okay, so all of them are blue except for one that's green. So should we assume then that this is the one that we should start with? So all contents. Let's do all topics. So we have topics. Yeah, so if I were to like try something that feels like not so strange, maybe command injection. Start with that. Client-side topics. Oh, they're server-side topics, client-side topics, advanced topics. And that's a new topic. LLM. Barbecue certified practitioner. Mr. Love Challenge. So what else did they have? Get started. Is this what we saw before? Read our learning materials. Practice your skills. Track your progress. Okay, sure. Learning path, guided learning path through Web Security Academy. Yeah, so they list SQL injection first, and that sounds like a good start, right? Also something that you might have heard of before. So let's open this one in a new window or new tab. Okay, so we get back to this side. Right. So learning paths then. It's the same. So I don't want to start with API testing, you know. So here's SQL injection. Server-side vulnerabilities. I don't know why this is green. So we can view the paths too. Path traversal. Well, that's nice to start with. And it ends with SQL injection. We have command injection. Yeah, why not? Why not? We can do this one. But maybe we shouldn't do it today. Because it's 22. And I've been doing it for almost 9 hours. Well, not almost 9 hours. It's not that I'm tired, really. So I'll just check a bit with my family, if they feel like doing anything, because I'm really streaming at this time on a Friday night because no one wanted to do anything. That's usually the case. Sometimes we have like a Friday movie, but today one of my kids were asleep, so the tacos I had planned for several days, it's always been the sleep at dinner time. So we'll have to do that tomorrow. And then we can do it anytime during the day. Yes, you can hear the airplane. Well, we got a car there too now. So it's not just airplanes. Is this better? Is this okay? Do I sound even more like I'm in a jar? I'm kind of sad about the car there. So let's close that one down and let's call it come on. So my kids are knocking. So I'll be right back. So we'll have to shoot a target to continue. I'm going to shoot my family. So I'm going to go and get some dinner for one of my kids. Let's see. So I've never done any web security academy before, so this is a totally new thing. And I'm a bit tired, so we'll see how it goes. What am I looking for? So let's see here. Yeah, things seems to be working still. I'm just checking that both my streams are still working. You never know, because yesterday or when I was streaming for 13 hours, the YouTube one only was 11 hours, That's how it's usually ends up. A bit, you can't really trust the systems. So I'll do this now, and I'll change this one. What? That's far down. So now we'll actually for the first time try this, right? So server-side vulnerabilities. This is interesting, but what on earth should I type? Let's do web. Type it one word. What do you think? Should it be one word? Or should I just use portswaggle, Well, it's called Web Security Academy, right? And we're doing what? We're doing path traversal, but we're doing service-side vulnerabilities. It's like the path. Well, I guess I'll have to learn if this path traversal is something that takes a lot of time. We could use that as a name here. I just used path traversal a few times. That was kind of the actual vulnerability that we just did too. Last one. This is a bit long to put it down here, but I don't know if this will even pop up anywhere. And we'll have to change the one on YouTube too. So come on, we want to go to no, we want to go to something else. We want to go to YouTube Studio, of course. And if anyone has a shorter way to reach the spot, please tell me. But that's the way I know. I'm still new on streaming to YouTube. So now the YouTube one should be updated too. Maybe I should close as well. I won't do a third topic today, will I? But what I will do is to get some food. So I'm actually going to get something for me too, I think. And I'm going to microwave some spaghetti and meat sauce for him. And I'll make myself a sandwich. Though I still have chicken left, I need to put that also in the fridge. Yeah. So I'll actually switch so you can talk. So you can talk to me. I will hear you, and you can hear me while I'm downstairs. I'll be right back. Vi kanske ska se film imorgon, Andreas. Let's suggest it that we see what video more we to get tomorrow. I'll have to check on my flea market too and make sure that nothing is wet or anything. So, spaghetti. And what is spaghetti tomorrow? So, you can eat it every day. I'm gonna get a lot of it. Right, so I actually need to shop tomorrow. So that's good to know, because we're out of the sort of spaghetti with my kittens. No, it's a simple kind. I was trying not to do it. Hello! Är du också hungrig? Det är sista spagettin nu. Vi måste handla imorgon förresten. Vill du följa med till mamma imorgon? Mm. Det vore roligt att ha sällskap.
But I'm gonna go shopping with you, probably. I keep on forgetting important stuff like hamburgers and curly fries.
Och då sätter vi det på listan. Säg till pappa, han har också lista. Han kan också sätta mat på
He's
listan.
taking a shit right now.
Okej, men då kan jag göra det. Kan jag fixa det också. Jag ska fixa lite makaroner. Skulle få en kramgubbe. Fines.
Don't forget to put the clothes, you know.
Ja, precis. Har du helt slut alltså?
Yeah.
Du kan inte prova att hänga tätt själv? So I'm going to make his spaghetti. There's some plastic on my side. I didn't finish. It's too much. So I'll just get a few sandwiches. Some butter. So I'm very interested to see how all that stuff. I've like seen it on stream like a few times, and usually I don't think it's as well good learning as people doing Access. But I'm thinking it's a different thing to do it yourself than to watch someone do it. And if you're watching someone, it's good to have like things are connected together. And it's not just like, you know, most things not happen. Nice ketchup. Let me just try to. We have a few half. Oh, well, that was kind of odd. Half. Also fork. Going upstairs. So let's see. Så gubben. Ska jag fixa nytt vatten också? Det gör det. Jag tänkte det. Det är bäst att borsta tänderna. Vi får se film imorgon. Så, varsågod. Åh, kolla. Nice. 22, 22, 22. Jag gillar inte det. Så. So still have the window open, and before I get started, I'm going to just eat the sandwich. And I think I was thinking, should I drink the rest of this? I just had one, maybe a third before. It's kind of late. Just a tiny bit. Save the rest for tomorrow. So, I don't know, do you need your machine or anything for this? We'll see. I don't know yet. Alright, I even clicked the wrong thing here. So, let's see. Right, and every time I leave for a sec, you know, people leave. Not very strange. And it's also starting to get late here. One of my kids is actually going to sleep now. So my 30-year-old, 13-year-old, not 30. So, I'm starting to feel ready here. So, also, this feels a bit like I know it already, but I want to go through it all, just as in TryHackMe, and make sure I know it all. So, just there might be, well, I'm sure there will be tips. I don't know. By the way, before I get started, while I'm finishing the sandwich, I'm going to update my notes. Restricted mode is intended for safe code browsing. Process window to enable. What? My God. So I have things installed I don't use. I think. Yeah.
Fixerbot says.
Welcome Raiders. Producer Wolf
Welcome
brought one friends to the
in.
party. Go
Thank you
drop him
so
a
much for
follow.
the raid, producer Wolves. Yeah. Do as the GTS says. Go and drop him a follow. Do that. Welcome in,
Producer
guys.
Wolf says. Fixerbot Produce 86 love.
Yeah, so how was your stream? What did you do? What were you doing? I'm curious. I think you do quite a...
It was okay. Build a
Okay,
lab.
cool, cool.
D.
Yeah, because I clicked your course there and started reading, but I'm more interested in the red bit. But I still want to know all of it. I want to know
Fixerbot
everything.
says.
New follower Producer Wolf. Less than 3.
Welcome in again. Yeah, so I think you was in Theo's stream, right? I think you rated him and told him about it. Ah, so you're welcome to put your link in chat if you want to for your course. Yeah.
Producer Wolf says. I am still a small streamer.
Yes, me too. I just went and got some food, and it went from like 10 to 6, I think, or 6 to 7 at least. And I'm just eating some
Web
food. Then
link.
I'll get started with the. And I think you had your course too, didn't you? Hmm? Let's see.
Yup.
Yeah, so send that link too.
We
But I
got
think
4 courses.
oh, nice, cool. Because your
And
your
1
link
book.
to your stream, that one I already sent with the when you got here, I think at least, right? Maybe there's supposed to be a shout
Oh,
out
you mean the
automatic one.
Discord?
I
Or
don't know
website?
the website. Yeah, I don't know what you have, but everybody has a Discord probably. So of course we should shout. I didn't do that last raid. I have to remember to do it manually now when I don't have that
Web
many
link.
one. Yeah, right. There you go. So there. So let me click the link and uh, so we're just going to for the first time. I haven't done anything on Portugal here. So I was going to start that. So courses. Oh, so I didn't know you had more than one. Very nice, very nice. Cool. Nice. I'll have to look at the other ones too. Yeah.
Technically 5 is you also count the networking course I made lol.
Oh, so there's more. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 here, and then you have a networking one that it's not on here, it's somewhere else, right? I'm looking at chat, waiting for your reply. It's over there.
It's on YouTube.
Oh, cool. Cool. So I guess you have your YouTube link if you go to your
But I
profile.
still need to upload the other episodes.
Okay. Nice. I will go and look there too. Thank you. All the knowledge. I want all the knowledge. So let's actually start with this. I was just about to start with my first ever look at Web Security Academy. And the first one, there was only one that was apprentice. The other ones were like the next level, it looked like. So I selected this one, and it seems to be like ended. We have command injection, SQL injection, kind of nice things there. So let's just start
Web
reading.
link.
Yeah, I'll open that one too. Nice. Networking course.
Mostly just live caps from the stream.
Okay, great. So look, I'm suggesting my own stream. That's funny. So I just started this to have a automatic backup of stream.
Let's Go are also on YouTube. Sick?
Yeah. So I started this to have a backup. Uh, Fix it for do live, you know. I called it VODs first, but I was thinking that instead of just uploading the VODs, I could go live and have a backup automatically. But it seems like YouTube is a bit glitchy, and sometimes you don't get the full stream there, so I have to upload anyway. Maybe we'll see. We'll see. I'll think of something. Yeah. So let's get started with this, really. Right? So server-side vulnerabilities. That's the path we're starting with, and it starts with path traversal. So path traversal is also known as directory traversal. These vulnerabilities enable an attacker to read arbitrary files on a server and that's running an application. This might include application code and data, credential for backend systems, sensitive operating system files. In some cases, an attacker might be able to write to arbitrary files on the server, allowing them to modify application data or behavior and ultimately take control over the server. And this is what we just did earlier today in the TryHackMe room, which is kind of funny. So, Producer Wolf, can I do your courses on screen? Is that okay? If they're the free ones. I don't know if some of them cost money. So this one is
Sure.
free. Yeah, so
It's
that's
free.
okay? Yeah, okay, great. Thank you. Then I might do that. So yeah, so in the room we did. Let's see, it's still. I was showing someone here HackPark, this one. Well, I'm not going to go back to this, but the privilege or the first, the web vulnerability was like a multi-rotor thingy, really, because we could upload a file in a post, and then we could go to that file and use it as a theme for the page, and that, well, got us the reverse shell. So let's continue. Reading arbitrary files via path traversal. Imagine a shopping application that displays images of items for sale. This might load an image using the following HTML: img src load image from PNG. The load image URL takes file name parameter and returns the contents of the specified file. The image files are stored on disk in the location var www images. To return an image, the application appends the requested file name to the base directory and uses the file system API to read the contents of the file. In other words, the application reads from the following path. This application implements no defenses against path traversal attacks. As a result, an attacker can request the following URL to retrieve etc password file from the service file system. So they dot to get back to the previous directory. This causes the application to read from the following file path. Yeah. The sequence // is valid within a file path. This means to step up one level in the directory structure. 3 consecutive // steps up from var www images to the file system root, so that the file that is actually read is etc passwd. On Unix-based operating system, this is a standard file containing details of users that are registered on the server, but an attacker could retrieve other arbitrary files using the same technique. On Windows, both // and // are valid directory traversal sequences. The following is an example of an equivalent attack against a Windows-based server. So, in securewebsite.com, load file name equals // Windows winini. Yeah, so winini, let's actually copy this one. And let's put this in a place. I think I have somewhere for this in my notes, but I'm not sure. Yeah, I know what I was doing just when the raid arrived. I was going to actually update my GitHub with my public notes. We can do that later. So, so Windows. Yeah, so interesting files. Maybe we should add it here. Or maybe I should have a list like this is just file search. I'm not sure important file, interesting files, because something like that. I should just have it in the basis place for now. So we can have interesting files. Because I don't really know what to look for on a Windows machine, but I remember when we used to edit the window, Winini, and that was some time ago. And here's interesting files, right? So we can add interesting files there. So Winini, oh, it was already there. So these are good for just the thing. If we find that we can access files, I want a list of these files to know what to look at, and of course also the previous one, the partial history. That's an interesting one, but I think it was with the username in the past too. I don't think you can use variables there, right? Lab, file path traversal, simple case. This lab contains a path traversal vulnerability in the display of product images. To solve the lab, retrieve the contents of the password file. And I'm sure I have this in my Linux notes, but I'm thinking that there might be more interesting files, so we can open this to the Linux exploration. And it's start here for Linux. That's why I have the Linux and Windows, so we can see the different ones. There's also one for networking and so on. So do I have a list of interesting files? Not as such, right? So I have a knock on the door from the kids again, so I'll be right back. Yes, Ben. Är det där? Jag fixar pannkakan. Yes. Ska den vara randiga som är olika silterna? Okej. Så nästan som rutorna, men istället med 2 sidor så. Okej. Jag hämtar din gamla tallrik. Så, precis. Lite bra. Jag ska faktiskt gå ner och hämta. Jag vill gå in till mig och kolla en sak. Så då fixar det sen. So I just wanted to check. I didn't switch my mics back, so I still have a bad one in my ear. Good. So I'll be right back. So tell me about your best files for finding information on a system by directory traversal. Tell me all about them. Do you have any tips? I'll just microwave a pancake. And put some jam on it and then it's done, and I'll be back up. So this will be really quick. Oh, upside down. So I don't know how he eats food if he wants like this, but he knows that I will fall asleep in a bit, so and he will just pick up through something. He's got sleeping problems. So let's see, we need cranberry jam and strawberry jam. There. So let's take 2 spoons. So I'm ready when it's done. So I'm actually cutting it too. Yeah, this is thick pancake. It's bacon pancake actually. So there's bacon pieces in the pancake. So it was some time since I didn't make that, but now we did. There. Just some jam and I'm done. So I'll need to eat Oatmeal with lingonberry jam tomorrow. This jam looks good. So it was a lot of jam.
Connected to channel fix at 42.
Oh, the TTS disconnected? Well, good that it connected again. That's odd. Can you hear me? Can you hear me still? I haven't got any tips yet, but maybe the TTS didn't work. So we'll see. I'm on the last dot of jam here. When you have it like not mega much, but just enough, just right amount, the perfect amount. Will the Swedish version log on? Jam back into the fridge. Going out for the pancakes. Så Bubben, varsågod. Pen boards. So we called it boards. Like not like a chessboard, but just like boards. We usually do it like in squares like this. The different jams. Yeah, so let's see now. Right. I'm sorry for leaving. In the Windows, we have interesting files now. And of course, you know, I have already like interesting files here. So why is this a line with nothing? I don't know. And we also have interesting directories. So I guess we have interesting files already. Right, so we could just add stuff here if we find anything more. And this is always interesting, even if it's not, you know, the users and everything. And I have it already here. Can we find info about services and things also? So let's access the lab. I'm curious. So these, or am I supposed to open these or not? I don't know what it means, you know. I've never seen this before. I don't know how it works. If that's a solution, I don't want to see it.
Duct Tape DevOps
Welcome
says.
in, Duct
Dr.
Tape.
12 or
Welcome in, Duct Tape. So, ooh, look, we have a page here with something. Oh, look at the URL. So that's how they do it. This is the first time I look at the Web Security
hope you're having a good
Academy.
start to the weekend.
Yeah, sure. What about you? I hope you too have a great start to the week. So, we'll
I have
see.
one of those camo beer belts, lol.
Oh, sounds like this. I'm not much for beer, you know. This lab contains, yes, access the lab. So I'm supposed to retrieve the contents of the pass.wd file by just looking at this page. But what am I supposed to do? So yeah. So what can we do? Can we just edit something here? Let's look at something. I don't know anything about this page. Few details or something? Oh, okay. Now I got the bear belt thing. This is a camera barrel, obviously. Right. So I didn't actually look at the page before. Yeah, so am I just supposed to like update the code in here? So like this? Is that what I'm supposed to do? Let's go to a normal page.
We had them for a pond hockey tournament, and our sweaters definitely not for $38 lol.
Yeah, I don't think that's that expensive. This looks potato theater. Well, let's just look at this page here. It's a bit simpler, and then we'll see if we can just edit it because wow, I don't know what they want me to do, you know. So where's the image? Logo. So right. So this is kind of big because yeah. So here I can see this. I just drag over it. I was just looking for the image. No image here. I'll maximize it on the other screen. Sorry for not seeing this. I mean, you're like supposed to, right? Product section. So rating. There's the image. So let's pull it back. So here's the image. So am I supposed to just change this path there by editing it? Would that work? That would be like, or just go to the path. Like, yeah. Will it notice that even? So here's where the image is. Open link in new tab. Let's try different ways. So what I was thinking of first was just to edit the HTML. That might be funny. But I was also thinking we could just open it and do it like here, right? So and let's missing parameter. So we getting something odd here. This didn't work. So let's just copy this bit here. See? And so it's still there. So it's just trying things. I feel such a noob. I've never done anything on this side, on this page. So if we edit this HTML and put this here instead, will there be a difference from it? Will it still be the same? I never remember how to finish it like that. So it's just a broken image. So we don't have to have the image, of course. So you're welcome to give me tips here. I don't know what they want us to do. I don't know much about how the site usually works because I haven't used it before. So I don't know if this is a solution here in community solutions, and I don't want to look at those unless I don't have any other thing to do. So the description, let's see how that is in here. So right, we could also do it the other way. Can we? No? It doesn't move, but here it moves. So here we can see description. So I'm just randomly looking. So here we have simple text. Yeah. So, but the simple text is not like anything. So how could you make it work, right? So if we look at this one here, by the way, let's pull these this direction. We can close that one. So this is what it pops up, JSON, right? Why? So missing parameter file name. Okay, so I missed something there. What did I do? So the image cannot be displayed because it contains errors. Okay, so interesting. Can we copy the image? What would that be if we pasted it in Notepad? Nothing, right? So image link we can copy. So that should be what we entered, right? And we're on view source, right? So we were not view source. If we not view source this, then we get the same thing. So it didn't complain there was no file name now. It complained there was no file name when I did this. So when I added file name, missing parameter file name. Yeah, so you're welcome to help me. I will probably click the. It says solved. No, I didn't solve it. I didn't see the file. Come on. Look, it says sold there. Ah.
Dick.
Translated from Dutch.
Yeah, I did put it in there, but didn't see the file. But maybe there's a problem on their side that this is supposed to work.
I forgot about that.
About what?
Also, missed the solve.
Well, apparently
Forgot about.
Forgot about. So if we update this now, it will say sold there, which is not correct because I didn't see the password file. So Use burp suit to modify a request. Yeah, so I don't have burp on this machine because it's not a machine. This is just my normal PC. So I think I might just hop to do this on my other one, on my Kali. So let's open burp again. I closed it because I don't want old stuff from the old thingy we were doing. Right, so let's open it here. Right. So we might want to turn this off. I always have my VPN over there. No, 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 no. You're supposed to be over there. Stupid program. Hop to this tab. So I think you can like right click them and move to one there. So now it might work better to load the actual web page. Can't imagine what TryHackMe didn't let through Foursquare web page. Right, so I need to log in. Actually, let's stay there. I'm like, passwords. I don't have passwords that you can remember ever, right? So let's. So actually, this seemed to be the one I used, and I had to enter a password to be able to copy the password that I can see there. So just in case, no, it's not shown, and this is the length. Oh my goodness. So now it's logged in, and I disabled this one before. Come on. So we don't want that. By the way, does it have a dark mode? So let's actually open another page that might be more basic, and let's turn this off again. So I'm still logged in. I'm waiting for. I want to find like here's your dark mode. Go to darkness. Do. We want settings. Something. No. Support. Well, let's accept it. If it existed, it would be here, right? Okay. I don't want it. Bright light mode, that's not acceptable. But if we're going to look at code and it will have dark reader add extras, it will not be very nice either. So right, so burp, we already have it in burp here. Access the lab. This was slow. So now it says not sold again. That's nice. Oh, we have different items. Our nice 6-pack beer belts down here. This looks nice. Nice. This looks so crazy. Well, let's go for this one again, right? Come on. Can't I click it? Oh, I have to click the view details. Ah, such a nice page. So now let's actually do it the real way, and let's see if we can get a better answer here. Oh, this was the biggest burp I've ever seen. So let's go here. Oh my god, all the images and everything. Why the sizes? Oh, it broke all the sizes of everything. I might actually just catch this one because of all the images and everything. So let's just see. This is the product ID 15. So this one. So let's just do this one. And let's just change it then. I think I still have it. No, I don't. So undo. I'm going to be lazy and copy it. There. So you can see, right? So there, that's better. So just a bit of verb and we can see the list. So we have, well, we don't have any. Here they are. 12,001. Oh well. So I'm assuming we don't have any use of this. So now we actually sold it. Before we just tricked it into thinking we sold it. Hacking site. No, it wasn't good not to see the file. I wanted to see it. Woo! The
Dr.
first
12
basic thing done. Let's actually close a few things down here. So we can keep this up for now, I guess. But maybe instead have notes here. Was this new to me in any way? No, not really. Do I want to make notes on it? Maybe. I don't have anything on. This is definitely web, right? So I don't have anything on path traversal. So let's make a note for that, right? And of course the usual thingy, right? And then also to make notes of what we just read, we can do since these will disappear, we just add them like this, right? And this is also more obvious if we there. So on Windows, and I'm at once seeing that this might be not filtered out, you know. You might be able to use that on the Windows thing. Um, so we can capture um, request in burp and change the file name ex example. I really couldn't copy that. Burp is funny sometimes. You can't copy things. Let's see. Yeah. There. I think that's enough. So that the file name actually was an image from the start is obvious, right? So this is what we've seen so far in this. Should I add something about filters and things? I think it will come in the school we're in, right? So in Kali, I want to tab. I don't want to tab outside it. There. So let's close this. And now we actually did it. What sort of the response contained? So what else did people say? Well, these are videos. Why? I don't want to look at the videos now. I could Google it if I wanted to. That's funny. It's so slow that you can see what it looks like without the graphic layout. So, what is access control? Oh, they're just this short? I'm a bit disappointed. I thought it would be a lot of pages on path traversal. Well, okay. What is access control? Access control is the application of constraints on who or what is authorized to perform actions or access resources. In the context of web applications, access control is dependent on authentication and session management. Authentication confirms that the user is who they say they are. Session management identifies the subsequent HTTP requests are being made by that same user. Access control determines whether the user is allowed to carry out the action that they're attempting to perform. So, I'm like, did I listen to what I started reading here first? I was listening at the end. Broken access controls are common and often present critical security vulnerability. Design and management of access controls is a complex and dynamic problem that applies business, organizational, and legal constraints to technical implementation. Access control design decisions have to be made by humans, so the potential for errors is high. Well, did ChatGPT write this or what? That's funny. What would be the alternatives to humans making it? That's funny. So, admin, delete users. Insecure website domain admin. My account, balance, transfer, amount transfer, ECPS, insecure website, com accounts. Yeah, okay. So beautiful, that short thing we saw there. Vertical privilege escalation. Is there not supposed to be anything more on this page? Let's F5 this. Okay, I'm going to hop to it on my Windows machine too. No, there's nothing more, but I could zoom here too. That's probably why it looks so funny for me. Oh right, that's not good. You can't see the text because of my big head. We could do this, right? Is that better? So vertical privilege escalation. If a user can gain access to a functionality that they are not permitted to access, then this is vertical privilege escalation. For example, well, okay, if a non-administrative user can gain access to an admin page where they can delete user accounts, yeah, okay, then this is vertical privilege escalation. Yeah, but they might just get another user's data, right? Well, it was nothing more on that page. I was like, that's not a lot of text. So, unprotected functionality. At its most basic, just checking if my image covers everything. Vertical privilege escalation arises when an application does not enforce any protection for sensitive functionality. For example, administrative functions might be linked from an administrator's welcome page, but not from a user's welcome page. However, a user might be able to access administrative functions by browsing to the relevant admin URL. For example, a website might host sensitive functionality at the following URL: insecure website admin. This might be accessible. Okay, so I'll just have to unplug my phone there and plug it back in. This might be accessible by any user, not only administrative users, who have a link to the functionality in their user interface. In some cases, the administrative URL might be disclosed to other locations, such as robots.txt file. Yeah, because you're not supposed to look at this, robots. This is sensitive information. Even if the URL isn't disclosed anywhere, an attacker might be able to warlist or brute force a location to a sensitive sensitive functionality. Yeah, so I'm thinking that we should make a list of. I know you usually just check, with GoBuster or something. But maybe I should have a list of the common ones, because I know that admin is kind of common, that people have. So let's look at the notes for that. So we're still in web, and I guess I can close Linux and Windows there, and also exploit and cracking brute force, because we're on the web now, and boxes. Web. Yeah, like common paths. Let's see, where's Yeah, here. Check. Check. Come on. Once. Admin. I can't spell admin. And then I'm assuming I'll add stuff here, right? And robots.txt. I don't have it in my list, I think. Of course, I should have robots.txt if I don't have it. Don't I have robots.txt? Oh, it's there. It's kind of right there in the middle of it, and I missed it because I was looking at the second level. Kind of obvious, but I didn't see it. So let's continue. Did I hop 2 pages just to check? It's so slow. No, this is what I read. So it's that it hops, shows something, and then updates. You know, very odd web page. Lab, unprotected admin functionality. I'm so curious about what we will find here. Will there be a /admin? Solve the lab by deleting user Carlos. Poor Carlos. And poor us for waiting for this page. But it's free, no complaints, right? So we get the same error here. Not found. So very interesting. So we have a login here too. Oh my. Seriously. I'm like, I don't have an IP to do things to. I don't dare to check anything on this. So let's just burp it again. I don't trust that thing. Oh gosh, I think I might have been too long by the computer, and I should try not to pass 10 hours, and I just did. And the reason not to pass 10 hours is because I can't upload this to YouTube as one file.
10 hours seems plenty long, lol.
Yeah, but it's just that my arm started over my shoulder. Maybe it's just like this cold from the window now. It's just 12 degrees outside and it's 28.4 here. So the wind is kind of cold from the window. I don't like cold. I should close the window. And I should close my fan. Let's start the fan. We don't need it
You're
anymore.
uploading to YouTube? You should be able to multicast instead.
Yeah, I do that too. But I don't trust that because when I streamed for 13 hours, the YouTube one was 11 hours, you know, so I don't, it's easier just to upload everything anyway, than than to check everything, if it's okay or not. But I think I will start doing them like hidden. But I think that requires manual work too. So I'll have to go through it all and think a bit. And let's go to the history here. And now I've been talking so long, so we probably don't have it still. Let's just go to the main base page. Just open it here. There. And let's just go admin here. Oh my. Not found. So there's not an admin one at least. I want to go buster this. I don't know what the rules are here. Can I do that? What am I supposed to do? Let's look at what I'm supposed to do, so we learn how the system works, right? Oh, we're supposed to look at robots.txt, of course. Yeah, that's nice. That was obvious. It's just me being stupid. I can't say it's because I'm tired, because I don't feel tired. So administrative panel is the thing. Sorry for being minimal size here. So this is the thing we're going for. So almost robust.txt, even if you can't see it in Nmap, which, oh my, that's kind of big. All right, let's actually. I'm sorry, I think that's better. I don't know. What do you think? Where should I be? Tell me where to put my head. Or should I just pop it out like this? Um, delete my head instead of Carlos, right? So we have to update this for it to be. So we're not supposed to open this in a new window, a new tab. Of
I
course I
always
would.
fight where to put me when streaming.
Yeah, but you have so many things sometimes, right? Too many things to put somewhere. I have the chat there too, right? So, and the chat moves when I move the head, it moves too.
I have a lot less now, lol.
Yeah, yeah. So, I'll keep it up there. We'll see. We'll see. Now this lab has an unprotected admin panel. So view robots.txt, and it tells us how to view it. And this is again videos. I was thinking someone had some text solutions. So I will read this, and the tiny words like you can't see there. Let's see if I even make this bigger. It doesn't help, right? Unprotected functionality continued. In some cases, sensitive functionality is concealed by giving it a less predictable URL. This is an example of so-called security by obscurity. However, hiding sensitive functionality does not provide effective access control because users might discover the obfuscated URL
Fixerbot
in a
says,
number of ways.
YouTube message from Funny Memes. Hello.
Hello, welcome in, Phony Memes. Welcome in. So, because users might discover, imagine an application that hosts administrative functions at the following URL: administrator panel YB506. This might not be directly guessable by an attacker. However, the application might still leak the URL to users. The URL might be disclosed in JavaScript that constructs the user's interface based on the user's role. Yeah, right. So if you're an admin, add this. Right. Yeah, I didn't even have to read the code. So this script adds a link to the user's UI if they're an admin user. However, the script containing the URL is visible to all users, regardless of the role. So, lab unprotected admin functionality with unpredictable URL. Well, these labs are like, it's nice to do them, I guess, and obviously from the last one it was not too obvious. But still, the last one had two things to try, and I just tried one. And this one just told us one thing, so I guess that will be the solution. We'll see. This lab has an unprotected admin panel. It's located in an unpredictable location, but its location is disclosed somewhere in the application. Solve the lab by accessing the admin panel and using it to delete the user Carlos. Poor Carlos. Poor Carlos. So let's access the lab. Let's close the old one. Come on, lab. Open up. Unprotected admin functionality. So, let's just view the source here and see if it's the CC. And I'm going to look for admin. Here it is. So if sadmin, where is admin is full, if admin. Okay. Admin panel tag set attribute href. So for Carlos. And let's remove the view source bit here. And delete poor Carlos again. I feel so bad for deleting Carlos. I had a friend when I was a kid in school called Carlos. Poor Carlos. So right, let's look at this too. Review the source. And this will be videos again, I guess. Parameter-based access control methods. Some applications determine the user's access rights or role at login. Right, notes. Do we need notes for this? Check source for links to hidden pages like admin. Because, you know, all the CTFs have these kind of stupid things hidden there. That's not realistic. Well, maybe these are actually realistic. Check source link to hidden pages like admin admin panels. Oh, there. So we've added that. Some applications determine the user's access rights or role at login, and then store
New
this
follower
information in a
13.
user-controllable
Less than 3.
location. Welcome in, welcome in. Dishan13. Welcome in. This could be a hidden field, a cookie, preset query string parameter. The application makes access control decisions based on the submitted value. For example, so admin true, role 1. So this approach is insecure because a user can modify the value and access functionality they're not authorized to, such as administrative functions. And this is not hidden at all, you know. But the other ones might be harder to find for me because I'm not that good at web stuff. Lab, user role control by request parameter. This lab has an admin panel at admin, which identifies administrators using a forward searchable cookie. Solve the lab by accenting the admin panel and using it to delete the poor user Carlos. You can log into your own account using the following credential. Wiener Peter. Okay, so let's access the lab. And this automatically opened in a new tab. It's not me doing it. It's automatic. So, my account, I guess. So we can update our email address, and ID is this. So if we change this to admin, no. So my account, this is all on my account. What does home look like now? Yeah. So let's look at this page.
Shan13 says, maybe go to /admin.
Yeah, but I want to see what the page looks like. Let's see. And they talked about a cookie too. And also, I don't want hints when I'm trying to solve something. I want to think first, and then I can ask for help if I want to. Let's see here. So first we had this one.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, no problem at all. So look, we have admin false here. And then we have admin false here, cookie. And it says admin false here too. So I'm a bit curious about what this is, but we could just see if we just change this one to true. And of course I need to send it to repeater first. But there's nothing we might not be able to, you know. So if this was false, it's still not found because this was not a good one to use. So let's come back here. So this is my account page for this person. So this might be a better one to try. I'm going to read the cookie too, but let's see if this has any other things. So we get the same thing, but we have an admin panel here. So let's yeah, and it says it's admin. So if we go to admin here, that's not found. So let's go back here. So now we know there's admin there. There was an extra one here. So let's practice another thing, because I have seen that Gar, he gets this one out to the browser, and I can't do that, so I want to do that. So request in browser, show response in browser, show this response in browser, copy the URL below and paste it into the browser that is configured to use burp as its proxy. Okay, in the future, just copy the URL. Okay, well, don't do that because this is still new, so I can paste it here and it will show the response. It feels very slow, this, you know. Come on. Seriously, not fun. Yeah, that's what I got when I tried it too. Okay. So it was the wrong one I sent there. It was my modified one. So I wanted the, come on. This one. This is the one I want to send. So if I show response in browser, copy it, will automatically close it. And then I make a new tab here, I paste it, and then it will pop up when it is a better one. And then I can click the admin panel here. And this is only available for an administrator. And now we can go back to Burp and look at this again. And let's go down here. And let's send this one to repeater again. And let's change this one again. This really feels like cheating. I thought I had to change the session bit here. So we can delete if we now send. Isn't there a way to make this automatically? It might be, but not. Well, let's just paste it here. So now we delete Carlos. And again. So now we have what we need to do here, though. That's annoying. So, anyone has a better way to do this than to going here? Though I guess if this was what I was after, you know, delete username Carlos is kind of obvious here
Change the cookies.
in the browser.
In the browser.
Okay. I have no idea how I would do that. So this is a great thing to learn. So, I think someone told me there was like, I installed this one, so I can see some things there, but that's not useful now. But I think there was a cookie one too you could install. But if I were to just F12 here, I think I can edit them too, right? And on this machine it opens up here, because in my other normal one I have a special another window popping up. So is it storage? Cookies? Admin? So I want to edit that. But how come it's not continuing just automatically, right? So, will this work?
Reload page.
Yeah, I did. So it's deleted. Yeah. So that was easy to find, but I don't like this. I prefer using burp, really. But I guess this is what I need to do in this situation. But I would like to just hop to burp and do everything there. That's better. So let's say that we wanted to finish this here. Let's say I wanted to like see what this links is. Of course I can look at it here. No, we can search for Carlos. No, I have to click here. Now it's already deleted. So I could just change this to that. So the other one is let's delete ourselves here. So oh. So instead of admin, we already have admin there. So if we copy this bit and put it here, there, we should delete the other one too. Nothing. Well, it kind of got nothing there. But if we update this one now, we don't have any users, you know. So it worked, but our user can't see the page anymore because it's gone. So it worked, but it could see the page here, but it didn't get this page up. Kids knocking on the door. Yes, love. Du behöver inte springa iväg. Vad sa du? Jag vet. Yes. Vad vill du ha? Ska jag ge dig nuggets? Chicken nuggets? Vill du ha det? Yes. Ja, jag fixar det. Hur många ska du ha? Okej. Ska jag ta ner din gamla tallrik också? Så du sa det av misstag och så var det du menade? Bra. Jag fixar din tallrik.
On 2 big clean plates.
2.
Tuna sail.
Okay. Okay. So let's see. Yeah, I forgot to switch mics. You can still hear me, right? So I think here I'll just start the air fryer with some chicken nuggets. That's quick. Let's see here. So, I'll be trying to get in more, so give me 9. So 11 minutes, 1 minute. And a bit. I'm going to eat lots of food. So, and it's almost midnight here. It doesn't matter, I was thinking, it's Friday night. And I kind of promised people that Americans that I will stream late sometime. Might discontinue now. Så varsågod gubben. Det är i airfryer. Dina nuggets är i airfryer. De kommer snart. Varsågod gubben. Is it like... So he slept some of the day, so that's what I feel like now. Right, and I'm supposed to actually switch back to my better mic when I sit here. So let's do that now. There, so I hope you have a better audio when I'm using this one. Right, so let's actually close this one. It's nice to try it in several ways. Oh, this one says low battery. Let's switch them. The other one sometimes not good. We'll see. So, right, so I had another one happen. Yeah, so this is the reason why I have my Kelly line here, because the VMware one is up there. So, solution. Browse to admin. Yeah. We didn't do that. We actually found it in the link. Let's see. So I'm not going to click this one anymore than this, I think, because it's just these videos. I want text, because it's spooky. Horizontal privilege escalation. Horizontal privilege escalation occurs if a user is able to gain access to resources belonging to another user instead of their own resources at that time. For example, if an employee can access the records of another employee as well as their own, then this is horizontal privilege escalation. Horizontal privilege escalation attacks. They use similar types of exploit methods to vertical privilege escalation. For example, the user might access their own account page using the following URL. So it's very relaxing to have these easy things. So it's a great thing to do at midnight. HTTPS, well, ID 153, and not like, yeah. So it's like, I know, right? This? Oh, it says, yeah. If an attacker modifies the ID parameter value of another user, they might gain access to another user's account page. And the associated data and functions. Note, this is an example of insecure direct object reference. Right, so this is what IDOR stands for, and I didn't know that, I just knew IDOR. So let's put this in the acronyms. I have acronyms up here somewhere. Acronyms and word lists. So, acronyms. So, even if I know what IDOR is, I didn't know what it stood for letters. Direct object reference. That's very logical, right? So, let's just go back there. this type of vulnerability arises when the user-controlled parameter values are used to access resources or functions directly. In some applications, the exploitable parameter does not have a predictable value. For example, instead of an incrementing number, an application might use globally unique identifiers, GUIDs, to identify users. This may prevent an attacker from guessing or predicting another user's identifier. However, the GUID belonging to other users might be disclosed elsewhere in the application, where users are referenced, such as user messages or reviews. Okay, so this is a hint for us too, but also something to remember. So, let's actually make a note of that, because it's a good thing. So, vulnerabilities. I don't think I have either here. Would we make a new one? And let's also use the full name here as a reminder, and not just numbers, might be GUID, for example, and these might be hard to guess, but might be visible. At places. Well, before they said that, I was thinking like, just a simple phone list or something, you know? They have user messages and reviews. Always was uses. Oh. There. So let's continue. I need to click twice because I was doing the machine. Lab. User ID controlled by a request parameter with unpredictable user IDs. Now this lab has horizontal privilege escalation vulnerability on the user account page, but identified users with GUIDs. To solve this lab, find a GUID for Carlos, then submit this API. I think he actually used GoBuster to just send possible things sometimes. That's on there. Then submit his API key as the solution. So you can log in to your account using I should have clicked it as soon as I saw it, because before I read it, next time I should do that, okay? Because they're so slow loading, and it's bright light while we wait. Also it says the cool parent. So this was a long thing. So your API key is okay. So we have the account ID, and we're supposed to find a place here where this is used. Okay, so did they say, that's annoying. So, his place, API key, yeah, and you can see it when you log in. So we're supposed to find it somewhere. If I click here again, I'm still logged in. So I expect this person to have, was it some special name? Carlos. For Carlos. Of course it's for Carlos again. So let's just look at this. So working as a text, brilliant. So there are not numbers here. So the author here is Carlos. User ID. Okay, that's too easy. So we have his user ID already. Well, I shouldn't complain. So we're supposed to add this somewhere. Where Carlos now? Find it, then submit his as the solution. How do I submit the solution? I have no clue. It was this API key, right? So let's just copy this somewhere. And let's go back to the home and see if there was anything here. Submit solution. Okay, there. Okay. So close it. Is there anything to make notes of this? No, I already made notes. I'm just thinking it is very easy, but I guess it's supposed to be. So it's still practice, and it's tiny bit of hardware all the time. And then you think it's all easy. That's good, because then you just learned a lot of things without having a hard time about it. You know, that's good, I guess, right? So it's not bad. It's not just easy. It's kind of good. I'm just surprised, mostly, I guess. Horizontal to vertical privilege escalation. Often, a horizontal privilege escalation attack can be turned into a vertical privilege escalation by compromising a more privileged user. For example, a horizontal escalation might allow an attacker to reset or capture the password belonging to another user. If the attacker targets an administrative user and compromises their account, then they can gain administrative access and so perform vertical privilege escalation. An attacker might be able to gain access to another user's account page using the primary routine according to TryHackMe. Over to describe for horizontal privilege escalation. If the target user is an application administrator, then the attacker will gain access to an administrative account page. Thus, the page might disclose the administrator's password or provide a means of changing it, or might provide direct access to privileged functionality. Lab. User ID controlled by request parameter with password disclosure. Okay. This lab has a user account page that contains the current user's existing password pre-filled in a masked input. To solve the lab, retrieve the administrator's password, then use it to delete the poor user Carlos again. You can log into your own account using the following credentials. So let's go to the lab. I didn't click it before I read. I should have. So next time I see this, I should click this at once. Okay? Program that into my brain. So my account. And so we have the password filled in here. But you can't see it. So what? Can we like copy it? No. But it's probably there, so we can see it. If we just look at the source, right? Let's just look. Value Peter. Yeah, so we can see our password here. It's Peter. Type Peter. So, let's look at one. And let's click on anything. So I still have to click this. I can't understand
Gumby
why
says,
there are no links.
"Hey MS, fix it."
Hi, long time. Are you everything good? So I'm actually up late, streaming late today. People ask for it sometimes. So
Yay, M was on holiday.
oh, cool, nice. Hope you had a great time. So let's just do something else here. Let's see. Oh, sorry. We could probably just click anything, right? Is it this user Carlos? Did it again. No Carlos in there. So might this actually be the first one where
It getting late there, ain't it?
Yeah, it's just past midnight. So, but it's Friday night, right? So, so my account link is to do this, the one we're logged in as. So let's look at other pages, I guess. Let's look at this one too. How long is it? Right? All the images. So let's just see if we have Carlos anywhere here. So let's check what we're supposed to do. Account base that contains current user existing password. So let's
BRB system update just finished, need to restart.
okay. Hope to see you soon. So let's see here. It's just an account ID. Yeah. So that seemed just... Again, I didn't even look there. Well, so this is his password. What am I supposed to do with that? Anything? This is Carlos's password, not the administrator. So let's also look at the... So what could the administrator do? Is there an administrator? Yes, it is. But we don't have an admin here. So maybe we really need to look at the password first. So they really have where? Well, it's not like totally random. But still. So my account. Yeah, so I'm not logged in as administrator. So we need to log in as administrator. And then we're logged in as that. We can go to the admin panel and we can delete poor Carlos again. So he's deleted once more. Poor Carlos. Let's delete all the tabs. So we need to update this one too. So that's so like odd. Very oddly. So now we're at a new beta, authentication. Authentication vulnerabilities. Conceptually, authentication vulnerabilities. I'm just thinking the same as I'm reading. Maybe I should do one thing at a time. Is there anything more we want to mention? Well, this was crazy with lots of passwords and lots of idle, right? Yeah, but I don't see anything more to make notes of. Alright, we can end it here. Check for. Let's make it capital. And passwords and source. Well, suddenly we have a more so passwords and right. Anything more we want to put here? Numbers, random IDs. Well, right. So I'm going to go get my kids' food. I'll put up the dinner message. Second dinner or third for him. But it'll be quick. I'll just get the chicken nuggets. So, let's see. Maybe I should close my window, but we'll see. It's still 28.3 in here, and it's 10.9 outside. So, cold air is like falling into the room on the floor. Right, so that should be the food for my kid for today. We'll see. Maybe he needs even more food. So, new bit here, right? Authentication vulnerabilities. And I'm thinking, I would never go to bed at midnight on a weekend, you know? So I will still be doing something until like 2 at least, right? So I might just do this and go in. We'll see. So maybe, you know, oh, let's just continue. Why can I click here? You couldn't. Authentication of vulnerabilities. Conceptually, authentication vulnerabilities are easy to understand. However, they are usually critical because of their relationship between authentication and security. Authentication vulnerabilities can allow attackers to gain access to sensitive data and functionality. They also expose additional attack surface for further threats. For this reason, it's important to learn how to identify and exploit authentication vulnerabilities, and how to bypass common protection measures. In this section, we explain the most common authentication mechanisms used by websites, potential vulnerabilities in these mechanisms, inherent vulnerabilities in different authentication mechanisms. This sounds interesting. Typical vulnerabilities that are introduced by their improper implementation. Okay. How you can make your own authentication mechanisms as robust as possible. That's also good. Forgot your password. Enter your email address to reset your password. Carlos@normaluser.com. Post password reset. Post evil user.net. Okay, it doesn't start there. It's like anytime. Hello, Carlos. To reset your password, click the following link. Evil user.net. Password reset token. Okay, so why would he do this? If this one sent it? That's odd. Well, what is the difference between authentication and authorization? Authentication is a process of verifying that the user is who they claim to be. Authorization involves verifying whether a user is allowed to do so. For example, authentication determines whether someone attempting to access a website with the username Carlos23 really is the same person who created the account. Once Carlos23 is authenticated, their permissions determine what they're authorized to do. For example, they may be authorized to access personal information about other users, or perform actions such as deleting another user's account. Brute force attacks. Brute force attack is when an attacker uses a system of trial and error to guess valid user credentials. These attacks are typically automated using word lists of usernames and passwords. Automating this process, especially using dedicated tools. There are cars passing by. You can't hear it, I think. The filter is working. Especially using dedicated tools, potentially enables an attacker to make vast numbers of login attempts at high speed. And we did this argument with hardware. So, it all ties together. And we also had path traversal earlier. Brute forcing is not always just a case of making completely random guesses at usernames and passwords, but also using basic logic or publicly available knowledge. So attackers can fine-tune brute force attacks to make much more educated guesses. This considerably increases the efficiency of such attacks. Websites that rely on password-based logins as their sole method of authenticating users can be highly vulnerable if they do not implement sufficient brute force protection. Brute forcing usernames. Usernames are especially easy to guess if they conform to a recognizable pattern, such as email addresses. For example, it is very common to see business login in the format firstname.lastname@somecompany.com. However, even if there is no obvious pattern, sometimes even high-privileged accounts are created using predictable usernames, such as admin or administrator. During auditing, check whether the website includes potential usernames permitted. For example, are you able to access user profiles without logging in? Even if the actual content of the profile is hidden, the name used in the profile is sometimes the same as the login username. You should also check HTTP responses to see if any email addresses are disclosed. Occasionally, responses contain email addresses of high-privileged users, such as administrators or IT support. Okay, so I'm thinking this is a thing that we need to add to our list here. Just a reminder to check for at logins. Let's see here. So I think I had. Didn't I add the admin? Yeah, here. So let's do like the same thing for usernames. Login. So is there a login? Well, of course, but still, try admin, administrator. Kind of obvious, but let's add it all to the list. What's running? Check source for. We have a new thing here. Mail addresses of users and admins support privileged users. And I finally managed to learn how to spell this, apparently, because I must have not been able to do it. And I spelled one D to little there. Because in Sweden we only use one. So my fingers miss it. Very nice doing it. Is there anything else I want to do? Nah, I'm not so tired. I did the same 10 hours. So I have to click twice. Brute force and passwords. Password can similarly be brute forced. Right, let's just think for a second here. I think I want to add also I don't even mention brute forcing here, but that's like an obvious thing if we get I didn't make a separate one for it, but I'm thinking like list possible usernames, users and usernames, and I was already looked also for like URLs. Do we already have that?
Connected to channel fix at 42.
Oh, again? Is the TTS funny today? Do I have network problems? I don't know why the TTS is going off and on. Well, we'll see if the stream suddenly is no duration until we can from streamer bot. Because it says 6 hours. No, though it was 11 hours 10 minutes since I started streaming. So it's streamer bot, that's kind of funny there. It also says partially connected. Oh, that's just one of the OBS's. It's not on. Yeah. So, find usernames. And this can be from like I don't need more information. That's good enough. Brute force and passwords. Passwords can similarly be brute forced, with the difficulty varying based on the strength of the password. Many websites adopt some form of password policy which forces users to create high entropy passwords that are theoretically, at least, harder to crack than brute force alone. This typically involved forcing passwords with a minimum number of characters, a mixture of lower and uppercase, at least one special character. Did I click twice now? I think we'll just have one page, right? Brute forcing password continued. However, the high entropy passwords are difficult for computers alone to crack. We can use basic knowledge of human behavior to exploit the vulnerabilities that users unequivocally introduce into the system. Rather than creating a strong password with a random combination of characters, users often take a password that they can remember and try to program it into fitting a password policy. For example, if my password is blah, the user will try my password 1 exclamation mark or my password instead. In cases where the policy requires users to change their password on a regular basis, it is also common for users to just make minor, predictable changes to their preferred password. For example, my password 1 becomes my password question 1 question mark, my password 2. This knowledge is likely credentials, and predictable patterns means that brute force attacks can often be much more sophisticated and therefore effective than simply iterating through every possible combination of characters. So username enumeration. Username enumeration is when an attacker is able to observe changes in the website's behavior in order to identify whether a given username is valid. Username enumeration typically occurs either on a login page, for example, when you enter a valid username but an incorrect password, or on registration forms where you enter a username that is already taken. This greatly reduces the time and effort required to brute force a login because the attacker is able to quickly generate a short list of valid usernames. And let's add the validating usernames. Validate. Login form. Well, of course it might not work. You don't have to do that. But also registration, you know? So, registration form. This is much more likely, right? Because this one will be like, something of your information was wrong. And even like with that password will be like, if you had an account, it was sent to you. And the registration form will be like, this user already exists. It won't say it might not exist, right? But you can't have that. Well, it's funny. Better have it there in the list of things. So let's continue. Lab. Let's actually do this one first now. Programmed it into my brain. Lab. Username enumeration via different responses. This lab is vulnerable to username enumeration and password brute force attacks. It has an account with a predictable username and password, which can be found in the following word list. So we have two lists. To solve the lab, enumerate valid username, brute force this user's password, then access their account page. Sounds fun. So, okay, so it's actually pages with lists. So, so not very long. So let's call these something and save them. Of course, we have Carlos at this time, right? We can copy and paste the following list into verb. Yeah. But we will make a list of it too. I don't know. I want one empty line there. I don't know. Maybe not. I don't know how they work. Something might not read the last line this way. So let's save this as force trigger usernames maybe. And let's also make a PS is not a good name. So what did I call the name here? It's Web Security Academy, WSA. Is that okay? Will I ever remember that? Well, let's just call it this thing. It can be here, that's okay. There are so many things. Let's make it a directory. So apparently it's called WSA now. Web something security academy, right? So and this is the web list, and then we have password list. Okay. Remember this one? We just read it earlier. Nice, it's short. Hundred lines. I wonder where the usernames. So there was actually a new one at the end there. Was it added? Did I add it? So let's just go this passwords. So so this will allow number the valid username and brute force this user's password. Yeah, we have a lot here, and we have the login here, and let's see. Invalid username. Okay. So we have a very obvious one. So if we do Carlos, we also get invalid username. Because there's only one username in this one, it's not Carlos. That would have been too easy, right? Okay, so we have a login. So here's the login with Carlos. So I'm thinking we'll just do this. We can have the password as like just one, you know? Not that I don't think we'll have the other one. Well, one thing at a time. We can do both at the same time. It's short lists. Let's do one at a time, because that's what we're supposed to do, right? So we have a simple one, and we can just, since we still have the files up, we can just copy all of these again and paste them. So, and that's 101, which is correct. Yeah. I'm tired. So this is slow, and it tells us Yeah, so roll it up there. Let's look at the sizes.
Okay, I'm back.
Hi, welcome back. I'm just waiting for this thing to happen. $52 of 101. Yeah, I realized this was here kind of recently. So, with Hydra, you know, we would have been done. But we could do both. Just because. To practice. But also, I feel like the slowness of this one. This is on the internet as well. So it's scary. So all of them so far has 200. All of them are almost the same length. But the one that's shorter is... this one's longer. It still has invalid username. We could do this. Will it update? Yes. Well, that's nice. They pop up in the top end, so we don't have to scroll. It's almost done. This makes me tired waiting. So, will all of them say we found it? So there was nothing obvious here, but my search for invalid username showed 0 in this one. And it says incorrect password instead. So it's a short, similar message, but it's incorrect password. So it's Atlas. That's the one. So let's go back and just change this one. And let's do Atlas here. And oh wow, the one could be there still. There. And let's instead clear this and let's do those instead. We'll see, maybe we'll have to use them again. So, just confirming that spelled it right. Okay. So, Will it be one of the last ones in this one too? Atlas was what number? 94 of 101. Or will it be one of the first ones? And also, so I guess we found it before we searched anything, but this one is so short. So we logged in, and that was what we were supposed to do with this one. The thing is, should we do this? Let's see how we would do this with Hydra too, right? Or not? So the Hydra one I did earlier today was this kind of mess. This kind of mess. Now we don't need this. So what was the first one I used? Over here, right? Invalid username. Invalid username. Then we can just go crazy with the what was the so this is a request as a post, and we have username and password. So I'm sorry for the long delete. I shouldn't copied another one. It's almost. Let's see if I can manage to fix the text at the same time as this. Of course, we need to fix the URL here. Username is user, and oh my god, I'm so bad at this. The syntax of the URLs is not my strong suit, so I'm looking at my notes, broad parsing, Hydra, and scrolling down just a bit. So it's and of course. Of course. And the file is Let's just log in. Login, and it's a form, it's host, and IP is good to know. There's no IP. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking, you know, that this is a bit scary to do this, but why not? We'll have to do it sometime. And also, this will not be the list, which we can do. So it will be no. What did I call it? WSA. What did I call it now? WSA and CD. WSA and no. Well, we could do what did I do now? Do we need to have P in here? No, we don't, right? This is good learning. So the list here is why can't I tab it? Shouldn't it be possible to tab? No, I'm wrong. So I'm going to actually copy this one this time. I think I typed it correctly. God, of course it doesn't work. So there, now it was very easy. So I'm thinking that this might work. So I forgot something. Valid target. Oh, right. Right, I need also HTTPS. And then we'll remove this one. We can't have both, because it will be odd. Yeah, but I didn't want to have passwords. I didn't ask you to do passwords, but okay, we'll add the password. We can do that easily. So So it doesn't work. No, because I have some kind of problem here.
Pepeep says. Stop. Okay, I'm JK.
So, this is why I'm practicing, because it's wrong. So, none of them had invalid username. Maybe I was just remembering it wrong. So, let's see, what did I have in my incorrect password? And, oh my god. I feel so blind, yeah. So, the response here, invalid username. And what did I do?
Yeah, I'm an iPhone 10R, so I can't hack.
Okay. So, I don't know anything about iPhones. But I think invalid username is the right thing to search for. As a fail. And we already have this answer. I'm just trying to see if I can do it here too. Maybe it's just something basic like that. But this is logging. And also let's check HTTPS. So let's check my only example here. And it uses HTTP post form. Right. The password is supposed to be wrong, that's correct. The logins are correct. It is doing HTTP.
Can you hack and give me 129k Robux please ek, you've dude.
So I'm trying to figure this out. And it's late, it's 1 AM now. So if you want to help, you're welcome. But we don't hack anything. Yeah, I don't think that will matter. Username, password, and select. Let's try it once more. Yeah, so we still get all of them successfully completed. And that's not right. So maybe I should just be okay with this. It might be too late for this. So let's close a few of these. That's a great password. This is correct. Sorry, I'm starting to get tired actually. Maybe I should just what? So maybe I should do a few more. Maybe not. Maybe we'll solve this one. We logged in. Did I forget to check the solution for that ones? With work running, investigation game page. I already just did this on 22. Yeah, so welcome, username, address. Yeah, leave the password as static value, that's what I did. Simple list, and I just pasted it there. Ladies also pasted. But it also made a list. When I think it's finished. No. No, yeah, exactly. So nothing was normal. Oh, whatever. I've already done it, so. It's also possible to Rufus login and cluster them, yeah. So I was thinking that would be slower. Why do I skip? Because I have to F5 it for it to remember or realize that it's so. The thing is, well, let's do these to 10 and then I will probably stop, right? Bypassing two-factor authentication. At times, the implementation of two-factor authentication is flawed to the point where it can be bypassed entirely. The user is first prompted to enter a password and then prompted to enter a verification code on a separate page. The user is simply in a logged in state before they have entered the verification code. In this case, it is worth testing to see if you can directly skip the logged in only pages after skip 2 login only page after completing the first authentication step. Occasionally, you will find that a website doesn't actually check whether or not you completed the second step before loading the page. And then there will be a test to try this. This lab's two-factor authentication can be bypassed. You have already obtained a valid username and password, but you do not have access to the user's two-factor verification code. To solve this lab, access Carlos page. Kids Club. They call me the man.
Are you going to give me 129k Robux? Hello?
Hello, I'm here. As I said, no one here will lack anything for you. I'm just going to get my kids some water.
Okay.
There. So, where's my let's actually. So, what are we supposed to do? Access goals account page. So, I don't remember what the account page is. I guess I can just look at the ones. No, it's annoying since I have it also there. My account ID.
Well, you have streamed for 7 hours and 35 minutes. You need to get sleep for your health.
Actually, I've streamed for 11 hours and 53 minutes. Does it say that number? Yeah, but Oopsie. So, let's just copy this right there. And
Yeah.
see. Okay. Let's see. So, congratulations, you solved a lot. Okay, let's look here. Twitch says 11 hours 54. YouTube says I started 11 hours ago. So both of them say it's just the streamer bot kinda glitching there. With the 7 hours and 35 minutes. So both streams are actually going. That's kinda nice. So far they're working. And also I get like inspired to continue. Or actually I moved a bit, you know, a bit less tired then. So I don't know what this link was. Anyway, we can close these. And we need to update this. So it's the first time I'm doing this Web Security Academy. So next is SSRF. So the thing is, I'm mighty tired. I don't really feel like sleeping yet, so I don't really think I should be studying this late either, because it might not stick, you know, in the brain. It might not be useful, and this might be something that I want to. The other stuff is more like not as new. Maybe this is not new. Well, this is also something I've done, but I saw it was just 6 pages. The last one was 10.
When I hack, people are screaming about me hacking.
You know, is there like a Roblox game to learn this? Are you talking about Roblox before? That would be a nice thing, right? Maybe we should make that if it's not existing. Right? So people can learn things.
Okay, bye.
Okay, bye. Because I want my kids to learn. So, let's see. Let's just continue. I do feel a bit tired, but I really don't look like it. Also, it's just 1. I can go to bed at 1:20. That's 12. On Friday night. I think, should I close my window? So, that's I can forget more. With the pollen filtering, definitely. So, what is SSRF? Service request forgery. And I'm sure I will remember SSRF. And this one I know what it does. But let's add it anyway. But I keep thinking now that my notes are public and I should add acronyms and things even if I happen to remember them. So, So SSRF. Server there. Oh well, I guess this wasn't a useful thing to work. But we'll start here. Right? Sorry. So I didn't add anything about second step of 2FA being able to be bypassed. So this is not here, it's really logging in. So let's have a login. Second step of I'm not sure 2FA or MFA. Let's do 2FA. No, it looks odd. Let's MFA. It can sometimes be bypassed by just going to the page the access there. So trying to add those things. So let's restart here. What is SSRF? Server-side request for DB is a web security vulnerability that allows an attacker to cause the server-side application to make requests to an intended location. In a typical SSRF attack, the attacker might cause the server to make connection to internal only services within the organization's structure. In other cases, they may be able to force the server to connect to other external systems. This could leak sensitive data, such as authorization credentials. Yeah, so if they, instead of authorize internally, they go to your machine and try to authorize. Yeah, so this is a very good and short description, really. Let's look at my... I think I have notes on it actually already. SSRF. And this is much more a long and messy description. This was a nice and short one. So this is like straight THM. I haven't edited this, so let's I'm W. My God, W is a. It's funny because it's USA, but the double before, right? WSA. Every time my tongue kind of trips over it. So this is a nice and clean description. And also, I don't even know headers here, though it actually found this one still. There. So this is just where it comes from. This one is also this is from. Okay. This is a level of the header, the number of number signs. So if we were to, this is a good explanation for someone doing here. So that's good. So we'll start the party system website, internal system, sending it back here. There's the firewall there. So continue. Oh no, I think I will go back on my decision to continue, really. Let's see. Let's look at my Firefox here. So, I'm just checking stuff here. So, let's see, how long has this been doing? This one's. So, I'm actually going to wait for now, because I'm tired. And I've also been streaming for a bit already. So, and we're going to raid official, and let's send the link also to YouTube chat, so you have a chance to come along if you want to. So my stream is currently 12 hours and 5 minutes, and that's enough.
Fixerbot says.
YouTube message from Fixit42 Live. Web link.
Yeah. So thanks everybody for being here. Thank you for learning with me, for teaching me stuff, for being here. Fun Friday night. So, Offsec, they're doing a live walkthrough. Let's up here. So this is what they're doing. They're just doing Hydra right now. So, thank you again. And bye bye, you two too. You got the link.